What is going on, everybody? You already know I go by Philly Mike, host of the Philly Talk podcast, but today we call ourselves something a little bit different. We are the Battle Birds podcast, and we got a special guest. But before he introduces himself, go ahead to the OG veteran to the side with the visor, looking like Doug Peterson Jr.
What's good, everybody? How's everyone doing? Steve with Gate City Sports Channel. Saturday, it's football day here with the Battle Birds podcast. So, yeah, man, I'm excited, man. We got us a special guest that, Mike put him on my radar. I'm not even going to lie. Probably, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks, maybe a month ago. I got some time finally, and I looked at a couple of his videos, and I told Mike, I hit Mike back, and I said, yo, this dude's fire. Like, this dude's good. He's good right off the jump.
Hold on a second, fellas. I'm right back. Hold on.
But, hey, we're glad to be here, guys. We're sorry for the technical difficulties. I swear it's not us. This time it's StreamYard. We still have not been able to get fresh in this live chat, guys. He's been trying. I don't know what's going on. I've been the only person so far not to experience anything. Knock on wood, because, we're just getting started here. But, hey, we're here. It's Saturday, guys. We're ready to talk. I'm going to kick it over to Mike for a few minutes, guys, and then we'll bring Notion back in.
Yeah, so...
My bad, guys. My bad, gang. My bad. I'm working through it, fellas. First live, fellas. First live. Oh, my goodness. I'm super stoked, fellas.
So with that being said, go ahead and introduce yourself, my guy.
Oh, yes. Y'all know what it is. Warm it up, though, gang. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know who y'all on with. Y'all know who y'all rocking with. It's your boy, Philly Notion. Notion, gang. Salute. Y'all already know. Check the 4K, though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know we in there. Check it, gang. We flexing out here. Big flexing. So y'all already know, gang. I'm new to all this. I appreciate all the love. If you're new to my ride, make sure y'all check me out. Philly Notion. Type it in. Y'all know what it is. Hit that subscribe. Y'all already know. Hit that subscribe and activate that notification so you getting all the Notion vibe. I appreciate all the love, fellas. Appreciate y'all for bringing me on right now. Y'all know how we in here, rocking in Eagle fashion. So let's go get it, gang. Let's talk about it. Y'all know what it is.
Definitely. Listen, look, when you watch this man's video, you're going to get the same thing. It's crazy how he does it with the voice. It never changes. The pitch is always what it is. I called this man on the phone, and he hit me with the same voice. It's much love. It's much energy. We need that
all day,
every day. So let me ask you a question, Philly Notion.
Indeed.
As you being an Eagle fan for probably your whole life, what made you get to the point where you said, I want to start putting content on YouTube? Did somebody inspire you? Did you inspire yourself? What made it happen that you started this YouTube channel?
Man, no doubt. So, man, honestly, there's a lot of inspirations that's kind of kept me driven, especially towards this, it's a new movement. So one of the things, honestly, is kind of sad, but I'm going to open up to y'all because, it's important. It's actually my inspiration, my drive to this. But the beginning of this year, so I lost my pops, right? So, salute to that, It's been a tough start to the year. But one thing, he definitely always instilled, we will always go hard on these Eagles. So y'all already know that's exactly what's about to continue. And that's the inspiration right there. So that's rocking off top. My second inspiration, fellas, gotta be, man, which I'm sure, we're going to get to it a little bit. Fellas, if y'all know where I'm at, y'all know how I'm bringing it. What I look like being an Eagles fan walking with my head down like we ain't just come off a Super Bowl like 3 years ago. So y'all already know that's my inspiration right there. Of course, the whole gang in here. So salute to Philly Mike, Gate City Sports, Philly Fresh. Of course, you got your LBs, 500s, 500. And man, the whole Eagle gang. It's just so good to just, see everybody building work and just starting things. So, I just one day was like, you know what? Why not bring the energy I'm on? Hey, somebody got to do it for the Eagle culture. So we going to do it.
Hey, I love it. And so for those who don't know, this man is in the heart of Texas. This man is living inside enemy's territory, still loving the Philadelphia Eagles. So I got to respect that. When you're born or in a spot that you shouldn't do it and you do it, it's much love to that. It's just what it gotta be. That's what I love it. Yesterday we talked to a guy in my live stream who was from Germany, Steve. The man was in Germany. He's hit me up like it's 2:00 in the morning. I was doing the stream at 7:00. And I'm like, you know what? I love Eagle fans all across, not just the States, but the world. So with that being said, you know I always pass it over to my guy, Gate City, when it comes to where are you taking us on this.
Yes.
But before we get tooken, listen, Gate City's been doing nothing but comment in the chat, saying what's up to everybody. But what is up? Stephen B, Bashir Randall, Eagle Season, Philly Girls, Hort Dog, Philly 5959, Philly Oso, Rock the Artist, Michael Bryant, Paul 44. I can't get to all you guys, but what is going on to the best chat? You already know how we do it, but go ahead, Gate. Where are we going with this?
All right, guys. So, man, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the talk at who's going to be playing left cornerback or basically opposite of Darius Slay, it's heating up, man. I mean, it's starting to heat up big time. And there's three main candidates everyone talks about, right? One of them is a bit of a sneaky candidate that's really, he's a fan hero, right? He's that guy that every fan kind of saw the signing a few months ago and said, hey, man, he could be good. Mike was the first one I heard that. Mike came at me with the text message like, yo, you check out Trevor Williams yet? We got Sidney Jones. We got Avonte Maddox. And we got Trevor Williams. And those are the candidates most people talk about. You still got Rasul Douglas on this team. I mean, there are other candidates. We got young guys that are rookie free agents that got signed in that even some NFL experts said that if this was a normal offseason, some of those guys would have been drafted. And one guy I've heard a few times, my guy's Elijah Riley. I'm a huge Elijah Riley fan. I think he's going to be one of those converts to safety just because of the body build and the physical nature of how he plays. But the kid was his name, Prince Smith. The kid out of he's from one of the New England states. I don't know if it was New Hampshire or New England, one of those states. That kid, they say, is fast. They say this kid is lightning fast. And there are some scouts out there. Man, there was one scout. I'm not even kidding, guys. Right after the rookie free agent signed, I should say, he came right on television and said, this kid's probably not only going to make the roster, he's going to start. Yo, that's crazy. We're talking about a rookie free agent. I don't think it's going to happen personally, but that's a lot of confidence in a young guy that wasn't drafted. Clearly, the rest of the league had their eyes on this kid. The way I look at it is, I see it as Sidney Jones is the ideal candidate to win the position.
I agree.
That's what most people would say is the most ideal circumstance. It's the most ideal situation to occur. Is that Sidney Jones locks his position, secures us, things. Now, clearly, I think the fallback guy, and I think a guy who, despite his stature, his height, if you break down film on this kid mirrors like none other. This kid is really good at mirroring receivers, and that's Avonte Maddox. A lot of people they say, look, man, he's 5'9". Can he play outside? He's 5'9" with a 42-inch vertical. Got to keep that in mind. He's out jumping a lot of guys that are 6 foot, to be quite honest. I think it's going to be a heck of a race. And then there's this dark horse candidate in Trevor Williams. I know Mike is waiting. Mike wants Trevor Williams because he knows if Trevor Williams wins that job, Gate City's got to come out and say Trevor Williams is the left cornerback. Mike's definitely hoping that's the outcome. But where are you guys at on this competition and this battle at the opposite corner from Slay?
Go ahead, Notion.
Definitely. So, of course, you already know I'm interested in all the competition there. I definitely got to agree, Gate City, definitely, Sidney Jones, he's probably got the highest amount of expectations. He's, we invested a lot in him. So we expect a lot from Sidney Jones. So I think he's going to get the first, shot at the bid. We'll see how it works. I'm pulling for him, but honestly, there's some things that we saw in Sidney Jones that honestly, needs some improvement too. So, I'm all about competition. I do think, just having, Manuel alone is going to boost, that's going to boost Sidney Jones up a lot. So I'm interested to see how they build, how our new, defensive backs coach build him up. I like Avonte Maddox. He's just too little, but I like his heart. I like his aggression, his speed. Jalen Mills, he's got a shot. He's been had a shot, but we kind of know what Jalen's got, in a sense. So I think the biggest amount of pressure right now is riding on Sidney Jones for that second, outside spot, and we'll kind of see how the chips fall. That's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, and I'm at the spot where it comes down to, hey, shout out to my guy Vance Maxwell. Appreciate you. I haven't seen you in a minute for tuning in. It looks like the media is talking Dallas is the best in the NFC East. What are y'all thoughts on that, guy? We about to get to that. But to answer Gay City's question, when it comes down to that, when it comes down to the opposite corner of Slay, I believe the Eagles want Sidney Jones to be that guy, to make that second round pick look like it hit fire. When we knew before him tearing his Achilles, he was going to be a first round pick. He was up there compared with Marshawn Lattimore. That's just facts. Not saying he is Marshawn Lattimore, but he was there. Them two were the top two guys to be picked in the first round, but the Achilles tear changed it. Anyways, once the season ended, the Eagles reached out to Trevor Williams. I'm talking about right when the season ended. One of my subs said, yo, what do you know about Trevor Williams? I said, tomorrow I'm doing a video on it. I did a video on it, and it is what it is. It's one of my old style videos, but it is what it is. Trevor Williams has the potential to eventually get back to being a great corner if he can just stay healthy. That's been his whole problem in his career. He was a top 10 corner in 17 when they were the San Diego Chargers, and he's been hurt ever since. So if health shows favoritism to him, he can fight for that job. I believe the Eagles want Jones to get it, but I believe right now somebody has to take it from Maddox. And I understand Avonte Maddox playing on the outside, being only 5'8", being short is scary. But right now, he's the most proven corner when it comes to reps, because Sidney Jones played great in a small sample. We didn't do it for multiple reps, snaps, games. So right now, Avonte Maddox is favorite. I believe the Eagles want Sidney Jones, and if this guy is healthy, watch out for Trevor Williams. So it's not a definitive answer, but that's why it's going to be a great competition.
Yes, sir. Sorry, guys. I'm still responding to everybody.
It's all good.
I got one question for you guys. You hit on something, Mike, I want to hit on real quick. You talked about it feels like the front office wants Sidney Jones to take this job. However, it also to me feels like the coaching staff probably is a little more comfortable with Avonte Maddox. Correct. The reason I say this to give context, guys, is in that playoff game, after Sidney Jones had been clutched down the stretch, he logged exactly 0 snaps defensively. He played a little bit on special teams, but he didn't log any defensive snaps, which it was kind of surprising to me when I went back through the year and kind of looked at that. I was like, whoa, like no confidence in him. Really? Like, what the heck? Like, what do you think about that dynamic of like you got the front office that seems to want Sidney Jones because they invested that second round pick. They had the kid graded as a top 20 player, you know what I mean, in that draft, them clearly wanting him to take over that position. But then the coaching staff is kind of like, well, you know, everybody keeps counting Avonte Maddox out, but this kid produces when we put him in games. And there was a decrease in production from Avonte last year. I don't think he was quite the same player in 2019 that he was in 2018, to be honest. But I personally found that dynamic to be crazy. What about you, Philly Notion? What do you think about that dynamic between like front office and coaching staff on these two players?
So I'm going to go ahead and, I got to give you much credit, Gay City, just because you hit on it in one of your past videos. I think we're going to see improvement alone just because of bye-bye Corey Unlin. So, that has to be improvement right there. I think, with our new defensive backs coach, he's going to get the best out of these, cornerbacks we got. So I'm definitely, the whole front office staff, they pushed all their chips in on Sidney Jones. So this is going to be a critical year for him to display whether he's worth, that value or not. So I think with us having the new defensive coach, that's going to put the light on Sidney Jones. It's time to step up. Otherwise, you're going to. So I'm interested to see how it all comes together. I know our front organization, they invested a lot in Sidney Jones. And, I know from history alone, we've seen it, gang. Our team always likes to give everybody the very best opportunity, riding out contracts for 5 years. Heck, for Crying out loud. Nelson Aguilar. We know he should have, beyond his 2017 season, he could have been gone a long time ago. But we try to give everybody the best opportunity possible. So, Sidney Jones, a lot is expected this year, my brother. So we hoping that he comes through.
Yeah. Let me answer one. I want to continue since I went downstairs to grab my charger. So go ahead and roast me because I don't never have my charger on spot. Anyways, let's talk about this. I seen it been mentioned in the chat. So Vic3 said, let me pull it up real quick. He said, I just saw, he must have been watching the highlights, Sidney Jones get burned against the Packers. That is true. And then the next comment I pulled up.
But he caught up. Huh? He did recover and make that tackle, though.
But I also see Philly fan D say having Slay will make the other corners better. Now let's think about this. If we repeat 2019 Green Bay Packers game where Davante Adams had a 35-point fantasy night, which I loved it because I had him. So I got money. I got the W and the money. So anyways, if this was the situation, Darius Slay would be playing Davante Adams, who burnt Sidney Jones. And Sidney Jones would only have to worry about guys like Lazaro, guys like can't remember his name right now because I just can't. Guys who are not that good, the second-tier receivers. So Sidney Jones as the second cornerback, if you got a guy like Slay who follows, will not have to worry about the Davante Adams, the Julio Jones, the Michael Thomases, the DeAndre Hopkins of the world. They'll have to worry about the Emmanuel Sanders, the Will Fullers, the second-tier receivers, which is going to elevate his game automatically because you watch them get burnt by one of the best receivers in the game. And we also know the way the NFL is, it's very hard to play defensive back in today's game compared to the early 2000s, to the 2010s. It's different. You can't breathe on the guys. So it's going to a passing league. It's going to be harder for these guys. Darius Slay will get burnt, but he's not going to ever get torched like the clip we've seen with guys like Mills, Darby, Douglas, and Jones when he's playing a number one. So go ahead, Gay City.
Yeah. So the way I perceive these two men, and I think this is a pretty common theme, but y'all tell me if you disagree with it. I perceive Avonte Maddox is probably the much more consistent player, and I think Avonte Maddox is way better at shadowing receivers. But sometimes Avonte Maddox, like his athletic abilities, that gift he has, I think sometimes it gets him in trouble because I do think sometimes he gets a little too confident, and some guys get him. They use that confidence against him. And I do, but on the flip side, though, I feel like Sidney Jones at his best, it's a better coverage guy. He's more natural. He's just a more natural mover with his body. To me, I feel like Sidney Jones, especially on the outside, is just much more natural. It's just that he's really inconsistent. Like the end of last year was beautiful. I hope that carries into the offseason. I hope that carries into training camp. I hope that carries into the regular season. I just would never bet my money on it. I wouldn't personally bet my money on it. I mean, he's been way more inconsistent than consistent. I mean, where are you guys at?
I ain't taking that one to the bank. I ain't taking that one to the bank either. I get you, my guy. A lot of this is going to just, depend on, I hope he's been, using some of this. I know a lot of the things have been affected just with the whole situation and what we got going on right now. So, hopefully he's been training. He's been doing what he has to do to get in shape and to take his game to the next level. Because, the way he finished the year last year, that gives us hope. That's one of the things right now we see within, Sidney Jones. That's giving our whole organization hope. So we're hoping for that good Sidney Jones. Definitely I'm hoping that this new defensive scheme, or with the defensive backs coach, he's going to get the best out of him. A lot of this too, I know, definitely check out some of my past videos. Y'all get a feel of how I feel on Jim Schwartz. But, some of that's going to depend on situations that he's putting him in a position to succeed. So, he may have all the talent in the world, but if we can't put up a defensive scheme properly enough to, make sure he ain't looking like toast out there on the field, then none of it really matters. That's why, I'm sure if we jump into that discussion of the whole Jamal Adams thing, depending on what defensive plays we calls, anybody could look like toast in our scheme. So
I agree.
That's kind of an important point you're hitting on, which is about the change in coaching staff. Because I'll be honest with you, both Avonte Maddox and Sidney Jones did not look good in zone. Neither of them did.
But I also want to say that, yeah. So I also want to say again, Gay City has a video. It's a while back, but he explains of how he believes Sidney Jones can be that guy. This was before we heard him working out with that great workout champ and Ronnie Broxton or stuff, whatever his name is. Gay City said it based on what he saw throughout the year in his man versus zone. Some of his most worst plays was in zone coverage where he didn't get it. And see, people forget zone coverage for the simple fact that if you're playing a zone mark, but the guy is beating you, and then there's nobody taking that other mark, you then turn to man. You know what I mean? Like, you can start out playing zone and switch to man because you see nobody over the top or something along them lines. So people switch that. Like, you can be playing the zone concept, so your mind and your body is set to stay at this spot, but you react late. Why are you reacting late? Because you're not supposed to do nothing else, but you end up doing it. So that's actually a great, characteristic in just being able to see it, diagnose it, and you're gonna get beat, but you're still not gonna get beat. With that being said, Sidney Jones is a different player when you put him man. But as Gate City said when I went downstairs, because I kind of heard him, there's a reason why he stopped Michael Gallup on the best play on defense that got us into the playoffs, but then did not play in the playoffs. He wasn't hurt. I saw somebody said in here, was he hurt? No. The coaching staff did not have confidence to put him in. Why? That is the big.
It's crazy. He did come up with a pretty clutch play on Amari Cooper in that game too.
Yes.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I'll call out Amari Cooper for sometimes when things don't go the way Amari Cooper wants them to go, he can shut down on you as a player. But that kid is a skilled route runner. He knows how to run NFL level routes. He's very good at it. For Sidney Jones to, you know what I'm saying? Like, the production at times in given clutch moments, it was there, man. Just got to give us like just one game of like constant production and shutting it down and playing tight coverage. And like, I would love to see it all come together. I just don't trust it. I don't know why. I just don't trust it.
It's the consistency. You hit on it. We need that.
Correct. Real quick though. Shout out to my guy Lord Dagger in the chat. Another upcoming Eagle content creator. If you haven't checked them out, all I'm asking you to do is type Lord Dagger in the search bar. Watch one video. If you like it, hit that button. If you don't, well, I don't know why you don't. At the end of the day, I can never force you guys to do it, but I ask you do one simple thing when this live stream is over. Go check out my guy, Lord Dagger. We always rocking with new Eagle content creators. This is what we do. It's in our blood. Philly is the city of brotherly love for a reason. If you're not rocking Philly, we don't like you. If you do, we love you. It's simple as that. And also, shout out to my guy who's in the stream, Philly Notion. If you don't know, you're just tuning in. We got 77 people in here. Whatever place you're watching it. If you're watching
that like.
If you're watching on the Philly Talk podcast, smash that like button. It takes a second. If you're watching on Gate City Sports Channel, smash that like button. If you didn't do it, just do it. But yes, definitely when this stream is over, after you hear his fire takes, and he done already warmed it up, make sure you go and check out Philly Notion. It's Philly Notion. It's motion with an N. Check them out. Watch a video. If you like it, you know what to do. But let's get back to
subscribe.
Yeah, exactly. So, Gate, with everything, Gate, I want to ask you a question. So, everything we just talked about when it comes to the opposite corner, and we talked about Sidney Jones' ups and downs. We talked about Avonte Maddox being physically gifted, but short. And, I think his physical gifts make him do things that he wouldn't do if he didn't have it, and thinks he can overcompensate. Who, if you are the coach, again, we don't know what's going on behind closed doors with this pandemic. We don't know how Sidney Jones looks, Maddox looks, even Trevor Williams. So we're not going to get a real good understanding of what Trevor Williams can do. We're not going to get an understanding of how much Jones moved up. But what you know and what you see, week 1 against the Washington Redskins, You got Darius Slay playing against Terry McLaurin, the guy who starts opposite of Terry McLaurin and Darius Slay. If you can pick right now, just say, bang, I'm going to go off my gut feeling, what I've seen, because I don't know what they're doing right now. Who is it going to be?
That's tough. All right. This is what I would do personally. And this is without seeing anything in camp, because camp would determine a lot for me. But
Right.
I would probably start Avonte Maddox because I think that other receiver will be Kelvin Harmon. Kelvin Harmon is a big physical guy, and I can see why some people might say, no, put the bigger guy on him. But outside of Jalen Mills, I think the other guy that could give a guy like Kelvin Harmon a nightmare, which Kelvin Harmon's an NC State guy, like, just so y'all know, full transparency. Kelvin Harmon has really strong hands. But if you can get in his hip pocket and disrupt him, you can do some things against him. And I think Avonte Maddox is that guy. Also, Avonte, because like Kelvin Harmon's, he's kind of physically gifted. He's not a fast guy, but the Duke, he can get up there and he's got strong hands. I think you want a guy that can get up there too. And I don't think Sidney Jones is an elevator. Like, I don't think he's going to get up there high enough to interrupt like that. Now, if he just started, beasting, Avonte Maddox because of the nature of the strength between those two, then I might try to switch it up to Sidney Jones. But to be real with you, I don't even know if I'd go. I got to be real with you, Mike. I would probably start Avonte Maddox, but it's going to depend on what happens in camp, man. It's really hard because, like I said, if Sidney Jones proves to be more consistent, he's got the higher ceiling. There's no doubt about it in my mind. He's got a higher ceiling. So can he prove to be more consistent? And you can also do things with Avonte Maddox. This is why I'm hesitant on it, Mike. You can do things with Avonte Maddox that maybe you can't quite do as much with Sidney Jones. I can move Sidney into the slot, of course, but I'm not going to play Sidney Jones over the top. I can't do that with Avonte Maddox. They're both pretty good tacklers, but Sidney Jones will really come up and stick guys. He's fearless with using his body.
Yeah, he's physical.
Sidney Jones is kind of surprising to watch on film with that. Like, Sidney Jones will hit you. Straightforward. Because he's not the biggest guy. He's like 6 foot, 180 something?
Mm-hmm.
He's really not a big dude. You look at Avonte Maddox, he's like, 5'8", 5'9", about the same exact pound. Me personally, I probably would start Avonte Maddox in that game, just knowing what I know right now, without camp, without any of that stuff. What about you guys?
Philly Notion, who would you start? Knowing what you know right now off the top of the dome piece, who are you starting week 1 against the Redskins?
Right now, fellas, I'm starting Sidney Jones. And that's just because of the expectations. I want to see that consistency early. I do completely agree with Gate City, though. I would just maybe flip that order where I'd want to see Sidney Jones start off, to see how he's built. And hopefully, he can get some of that grit early that he's going to need throughout the season. So, if he works out well starting off and maybe trying to do some kind of a rotation with maybe Maddox, if it ain't looking good, yeah, we may need to throw Maddox in there to throw some kind of an adjustment in there. But to start it off, I'm putting my chips in on Sidney Jones. He's got big expectations this year. We need to see that early. If he's out there getting toasted, put up by the Washington Redskins, we're going to see them twice that year. So let's find it out early. And if that's the case, I'm putting Maddox in there, if it's looking that bad. But I'm at least give the nod to Sidney Jones just because we got the expectations there.
I'm going to agree with Gate City, and I've actually kind of said it in other streams for those who've been watching me long. I believe the Eagles expect Sidney Jones to be that guy. I believe they want Sidney Jones to be the guy. They brought in Trevor Williams, hopefully that he can be healthy, but they know that Maddox can do something that is presentable when it comes to that second cornerback, not being a guy like Devontae Adams, Hopkins, Jones, and Thomas. So what I'm saying is I'm going to go with Gate City with Avonte Maddox. He's the most physically gifted corner we have other than Darius Slay when it comes to all the attributes. Yes, he's small, but listen, I believe Sidney Jones' confidence is at an all-time high. I believe that he did not just suffer from that Achilles injury and them lingering hamstring injuries. I believe it was a confidence thing. With that being said, he's fully healthy from the Achilles. He's fully healthy from the hamstring lingering injuries. His confidence is at an all-time high because he played big against the Giants and the Cowboys. If you put them If you put him out there week 1 and he gets torched by whatever opposite corner, it's all for nothing. So I believe Maddox is the guy who can take the punishment, get the job done, and they will sprinkle in, like somebody said, I don't know who said it in the comment section, but I saw it. They will sprinkle in Sidney Jones throughout the year. Week 1 a little bit, week 2. But I believe by week 4, Sidney Jones will have his bearings and be who we think he can be. And if he doesn't get his bearings in a contract year, well, then it was nice knowing you, you know?
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Oof, that's tough, guys.
Real quick, chat. A lot of people were commenting on this thing, but let me know. Just say either Sidney Jones, Maddox, or Williams. Let me know week 1, not the whole year. Week 1, who are you playing against the Redskins? Let me know.
Jalen, the way I think you take care of that if Sidney Jones is producing is you extend him before the end of the season. That's how you did that. I would suppose Eagles would do it, because if you let him hit free agency, of course that number would balloon. But if you can extend him before the end of the season, you could probably get him for a much more friendly deal. I'm not saying it's going to be a completely team-friendly deal, but you could probably get him a little under what his market value would actually be.
Hey, real quick to shout out, Daniel Meyer said, I think the bigger decision is the slot. I believe Avonte Maddox can play the slot really well. I believe Cre'Von Blanc can play the slot really well. But we didn't sign the slot god, a.k.a. Roby Coleman, a.k.a. the slot god, for no reason. He's going to get the first start, and I believe he's really good. I don't know what happened to Gate City. We're going to get him back. Maybe he jumped off because he needs it. So I'm real quick, Philly Notion. I'm gonna go over what people were saying. So we got a lot of things in here. So we got. He said Sid I. He means Sidney Jones. So we got a Jones. We got a Williams.
We got some Maddox.
We got a Maddox. And we got Jones. We got Sidney. Another Sidney.
See, and I just think a lot of people, they just, we all putting our chips in on Sidney. It's like, we invested in Sidney. Like you said, we picked him up, knowing he had an Achilles injury. So we've tried to babysit him and try to, let him kind of be pampered since he's been here. Nah, we need to throw him out there on that field at a point in time and kind of see what he's got. But again, it's all going to be what's best for the Eagles, because if he goes out there and he's not looking right, he's going to have to go. Might have to be the Maddox situation or the Trevor Williams. So, yeah.
Yeah, so we got a lot of back and forth. I see a lot of Williams. I see a lot of Jones. I only seen a couple Maddox. And when I say I think they're going to throw Maddox out there, it's not because I want him to be out there. And I do believe he's too small to really play that position. But I do believe that right now he's proven that he's the most versatile and experienced player on the squad when it comes to that. A guy like Trevor Williams should and could take that spot. Don't get me wrong. Do not misinterpret what I'm trying to say. I think Trevor Williams, if healthy, gets that spot. And I think a guy like Sidney Jones, who's working his hardest to get this spot, can live up to that, like Philly Notion says. But, again, this is my whole belief. Eagles want Jones to have it. They're hopeful for Williams' health, but right now I think it's Maddox's spot to lose. He should be in the slot. That's where he belongs. But with a.k.a. slot god there, he's not going to get that. He can play backup. You can switch him out. We're going to play a lot of dime. When you play dime packages, you have 6 DBs on the field. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to play, when I say 6, I mean 4 corners and 2 safeties. So all DBs. But we're going to get a nice mixed match of different packages when it comes to our secondary on the field. Don't forget about that. But Philly Notion is rocking with Sidney Jones, saying we're giving him, it's a contract year. We saw the potential. He has to come out and do it. And I'm not going to disagree. Well, we need to see it. But let's switch things to another thing real quick when it comes to the defense. Philly Notion, what do you think is the weakest spot of our defense?
Right now, I think we've got a lot of unsurety, I'd say, with our linebackers. I think the potential's there. Like I do like I know, we got Davion Taylor. He's just raw. We got Sean Bradley. We need to see it translate. But I would say that's our question mark right now, out of all the positions. Safety, I think, with McLeod back there, that at least gives us some kind of surety. We got Kayvon Wallace. Hey, salute to that guy because I think he's about to rock this year. He's got a great opportunity. So I think right now our biggest question mark on defense has to be maybe our linebackers, just because we don't really know what we have. So that's probably the biggest question mark we've got right now is on that defensive linebacker position.
All right, and so with that being said, if you when we play our base package and we run out 3 linebackers, give me your 3 linebackers that we're going to run out on base. Give me your 2 linebackers that are going to run out on nickel, and give me the 1 linebacker you think we're going to keep out when it comes to that dime package.
So my 3. So yeah, I mean, I might have to go. Right now we got, and that's a lot of insurity there too, because I don't know how. We got Gary right now also on a roster that I'm still trying to figure out what's his natural position. I don't know what his natural position is going to be. I do expect him to be on the field, at least for competition wise. I do find Sean Bradley's going to force his role somewhere in that mix. Maybe I'm trying to think of who's going to step up and be our middle. Like who's rocking that position. A lot of the other pieces are going to fall in place behind that. So I'm just looking for that leadership role of who's going to be our, middle linebacker of that field. I know, we got the strong, and I think some of that stuff is going to have to fall down to who's going to be the starting of our middle first, which I think if I had to take a shot right now, I'm rooting for Taylor, honestly, but that's a great question, Mike. I'm a little, just because I don't know what we're built like on linebacker to even start that rotation right now.
Right. To me, I know Gates didn't want to answer. I'm gonna let him answer too. But I think it's more straightforward when it comes to the linebacker position. I think it's not something that we're proud of because it's not. It's one of our weakest links. But I believe T.J. Edwards is the undoubtedly middle linebacker. I believe so. Am I super stoked on it? Nah. Do I believe he has potential? Yes. So I believe T.J. Edwards is automatically getting that middle linebacker spot. I think when it comes to the Will and the Sam is going to be that matchup when we play 4-3. I think you can see a guy, if it's me picking it, I'm not just picking. I think I would be super shocked if TJ's not the middle. But I think it's going to be Gary and Jatavius Brown on the sides. But again, I think the Eagles are going to play like we did last year. Only, 18% in base defense when it comes to, like, goal line stances and stuff of that sort. We're going to play so much nickel, big nickel, and dime, where we're only going to keep 2 linebackers and 1 linebacker on the field, and TJ's the middle. And I believe Nathan Gary's going to be that guy because he's a guy who can move around and cover. But we got Jatavius Brown, who's fast, who can take Gary's spot, who's a better tackler. Jatavius.
What happened to my guy?
Oh,
he just got out mid-sentence. All right, guys. I guess I could start mine until Mike comes back. I say take the path of least resistance. What do we know? We know there's 4 guys with experience in the system. We know that we're probably on a very altered offseason. Having experience in the system is going to matter. I'm going to pause here. Mike, finish your Mike. Bro. I'm going to pause here, guys. Hey, finish your thought, man. You cut off like mid-sentence.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. My finished thought is this. I think Jatavius Brown is a guy who can run with Nathan Gary, so I don't know what's going to happen with him and Gary fighting for that other spot. I think Davion Taylor has potential, but as me and both Gate City both spoke about, the fact that he plays so little football, he's very talented in athleticism and athletic, but we need to see him play the game of football. So I think he's a work in progress, a great work in progress, but a work in progress. So that's my take. Edwards in the middle, We're going to play a lot of nickel and dime, so keep 2 only. You got Gary and Jatavius Brown fighting for that second spot. That's me. Go ahead, Gabe.
So like I was saying is I would take the path of least resistance. And I don't know what the offseason is going to look like. I got a feeling it's going to be highly altered. So we only have 4 players with experience in the system working with this coaching staff, knowing the responsibilities of the system. So knowing what I know about it, I'm going to say your Sam, it's going to be Nate Gary. I'm going to say your Mike is going to be TJ Edwards. I'm talking base right now, guys. And I'm going to say that your Will probably be Duke Riley. That's
Over
probably
Brown?
where I would put the Will. Yes.
What?
Those rookies have absolutely no experience in our system.
No,
We're on an altered. Jatavius Brown's never played in our system.
Correct, but he's not a rookie. But I hear you.
He's not a rook, but he's never played in the system. I mean, I think Jatavius Brown and Duke Riley is a coin toss, but one guy's got at least a half a season of experience operating in the system. The other guy doesn't. So, I mean, right now I'd have to go off of what I know. I know that Duke Riley is a fast speedster. I also know that Duke Riley played in Atlanta underneath Markin Manuel as well. So I think that's another thing that kind of gives a little nudge to him. Now, could Jatavius Brown beat him out? Possibly, yeah. I mean, Jatavius Brown's a very athletic guy too. But I know those guys have experience in the system. The only other guy that I think is currently on the roster that has any experience in our system is Alex Singleton. And I like Alex Singleton. I'm not trying to knock the guy, but I don't think he's going to make this roster. So that only really leaves 3 guys that have ever played in the system. Then you got 2 rookies, and you got Jatavius Brown. You know, you got Dante Olson, who I think could be a guy that maybe they want to develop. Maybe he turns heads if he gets an opportunity. Maybe he fights his way onto the roster the way TJ Edwards did. I would put his probability lower than TJ Edwards, to be quite honest. But it could happen. It could happen. But if you ask me, Mike, base, I'm Nate Gary, TJ Edwards, Duke Riley. Now, if you're talking sub-package, to where we're going nickel or dime and we're pulling a linebacker out, I would say you'll probably see primarily, guys will get mixed in and out. But I think you'll primarily see early on in the season at least.
Gary.
Or you're going to have Nate Gary because Nate Gary's strength is covered. So you'll have Nate Gary out there. And I think that they'll probably – I think Duke Riley will get some early reps. If he can't live up and he can't actually drop back and cover, then I think you'll see guys like, you know, our rookies getting opportunities to play. You know, Davion Taylor and those guys. You could see Sean Bradley get a crack at it. I honestly think Sean Bradley's going to make the roster. I do. I think Sean Bradley's going to make it on this roster. I know some people feel like, there's not a lot invested in the kid. You know, probably, you know what I'm saying, giving the circumstances. But let's be real. The Eagles have not been good to the linebacker position with guys they've signed. It hasn't worked out. So if you've been signed, I mean, you're gonna have to like, you know, basically reverse the trend.
Correct.
So Jatavius Brown has to reverse the trend.
Yeah. Let me say this real quick. When it comes back to what I was saying, TJ Edwards, I believe, is going to be the middle, like you said. But I believe when we go into that base, when we go to that nickel package, that dime package, if we keep one on there, they're going to pick Gary in the sense that he's more of that, you know, hybrid to fly. He knows the system and he can do more in the passing game, pass defense, than a guy like TJ Edwards. But what D-Block said, he said, what Gate City said about Duke Riley is true. Apparently, they are eyeing him for a linebacker role. Mm-hmm. I'm not opposed to that, and I understand he knows the system kind of because he played half a year with the Eagles, and he never played no physical snaps at linebacker though. Like, did we really put him on the field? Barely, maybe a couple times. The thing is, if Duke Riley's making it over a guy like Jatavius Brown, then I don't understand, because Jatavius Brown, when he played for the Chargers, could get the job done when he was healthy. He also has an injury problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So having Duke Riley as that third guy, I'm not saying we won't, but it's kind of scary. But I also believe it's only going to be scary for 15-18% of the time, because we're going to run most of our – listen, the base package is called the base package. But soon, the base package is not going to be a 4-3. The base package is going to be your nickel. The nickel is the new motto in the NFL. nickel is what you sit in. You're going to go to dime as a base package, or the base package as a base package. That's what it's going to turn into, the 4-3.
So my thing is, and you guys tell me what you think. Chat, guys, chime in. My thing is this. Once training camp and preseason kicks in, you'll know everything you need to know about the linebacker positioning by Nigel Bradham. If they bring Bradham back, that's bad news for Duke Riley or Jatavis Brown. Somebody didn't live up to the expectations that they had they had in mind for them. Because it's the only reason I would see them bringing back Nigel Bradham. Because if you bring him back, he's the veteran. He's got way more playing experience in the system than anybody. He's going to play. So it means those two guys clearly didn't live up to expectations. I mean, I don't think it's going to be TJ Edwards. I don't think he's going to be the guy that doesn't live up to the expectation. And I think regardless of how we feel, and I don't think Nate Gary is that great. I got to climb up over the damn but I don't think Nate Gary's that great either, but I think the coaching staff likes him. You know what I'm saying? Like, for some weird reason, they trust this kid. They like him. I don't like the missed tackle rate either, guys. He had a 16% missed tackle rate. Like, that's a catastrophic level there. Now, I'm not saying that he can't shore up some tackling and improve that, but, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It is a little worrisome.
He said, I'm going to take a struggle of some water. Hey, Philly knows.
Oh, you got to stay hydrated, bruh.
Yeah, you already know I'm trying to stay hydrated myself. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, go ahead. Philly Notion. So, like you said, the whole linebacker position is kind of like a – listen.
That's the biggest question mark.
But we all know as Eagle fans, besides Nigel Bradham, we've always had questionable linebackers since Jeremiah Trotter and the boys. And still, the last 3 years, we've been top 5 in the run defense. Yeah, maybe tight ends get us across the middle, but is that a linebacker problem? Blah, blah, blah. We'll figure it out when we play a lot of nickel and dime. But we stopped the run, and that's really what you want your linebackers to do, is to fill them gaps in run penetration. You know what I mean? So the Y9 that Jim Schwartz plays, even though Nathan Gary was one of the worst tackler, not one, the worst tackler linebacker in the NFL, we still were able to neutralize the run. We let a couple big plays go, but the D-line does so much work. And the D-line got so much better by just doing two things. See, these are things. We all know about Javon Hargrave, but we also are not talking about the fact that Fletcher Cox will be 100% healthy and not have that lingering shoulder injury, which again, Fletcher Cox in 2019 to me was one of the best, or if not the best run stuffer. But the dude did lack pass rush. He didn't get at the quarterback the same way. And I believe that changes 2020. So with that being said, let me know what your takes are. Where do you think our defensive line ranks, Philly Notion?
Honestly, I mean, well, ranking the defensive line, I definitely think we got one of the, top defensive lines in the league. I still think we got talent we haven't even seen yet. We keep forgetting we still got Malik Jackson. We ain't even seen how he came out to play. So, with that whole line push, you got Fletcher Cox, you got, I'm interested to see Brandon Graham. Hopefully, we've been all talking about it, making his first Pro Bowl. He always gets snubbed every year. That rotation is going to be nasty. I'm waiting for Barnett to step up. I think we got one of the potential most nastiest lines in the league, let alone the division. I think we have the best D line in the division, hands down. I think we fit up nice.
Hey, Charles, I see your comments at Vic 3. I just want to chime in for 1 second, man. I disagree with you. It's not on the starters. I'm confident in Matt Pryor as a starter. You're one injury away from a catastrophic event on the offensive line.
Correct.
We need depth there, big time.
True.
Yeah. And see, this is what I want to say off what Gay City said. People talk about Matt Pryor can play. Yes, I think Matt Pryor's better against the.
We lost him on the Matt Pryor.
Yeah. Yo, every time Mike gets to a point about something, it's like StreamYard waits for him to start a point and then pulls him down.
And then they just drop him off.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah,
Guys, even though this is live on my channel, and it's live on Mike's channel. Mike's technically hosting it, so it's really going off of his StreamYard instead of mine and going to both channels, and it's kicking him out, not me. That's the funny thing about it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I guess we can wait for Mike to come back, and I guess I'll kind of keep going. But the way I see it, guys, is I think that the starters are fine. I'm okay with Matt Pryor starting. I think Matt Pryor played well when called upon. Okay, I know we got young depth there, but that young depth has never been tested. And even if they do turn out to be worth their weight, all right, I see him now. All right, so that that young depth is really untested, and I think we're still a veteran player or two away from being secure on that line. But Mike, you were saying about Matt Pryor, and you went right down no sooner than you started.
Again, listen, I need to appreciate the super chat. Listen, he gonna come at me. I ain't mad at the game, but my internet fund is bro. I couldn't even click super chats. Like, I don't know what is going on with this. Philly internet fund, please help. Thank you for the super chat. I desperately need the internet help. My shit is hanging on by a thread. Listen, first of all, every single Saturday I host this shit on my thing. We doing it. Gay City's always good. His might go out once in a while, but my junk is always 100%. I don't know what's happening in this world we live in. Coronavirus done messed up my internet connection. I don't care. Anyways, Matt Pryor, he's better against the run, decent against the pass, but like Gate City said, this way, not the other way. What happens if he goes down? Are we big on Nick? Are we big on Herbert? Are we big on Sua Opata, whatever his name is? No, we need to get a guy like Thuney, Leary, or Warford in there. And maybe if we get these guys in here and they play in the training camp, whatever training camp or preseason we get, maybe they get the starting job, and then you have Matt Pryor still as your swing backup or something along them lines. But go ahead. I need people to continue to roast me. Go ahead. I know Charles is roasting.
Charles is trying to come after me.
He tearing you up, Mike.
Because I disagree with him on the offensive line. He's trying to come for me now, bro.
Yeah, but it's both. It's both. Like, Charles, my internet wasn't bad when I was cooking you in Madden, though, right?
Oh.
But listen. All
right, so Charles, I saw your other comment. Let me just speak on it for a second, man. So Charles said we're one injury away at quarterback, Gate City. Is that, as you know, I can't tell what you're saying there, but is that a horrible response? I don't look at what ifs until it happens. Okay, Charles, but let's go to the what happens. What's the last time all five offensive linemen played all 16 games?
A long time.
This isn't a what if. It's when. When it happens.
Whose channel are you watching, Big Ping? Let us know so we know who can give you the wrench. Either me or Gay City.
On mine. I got you, Big Ping.
All right, Takeem Hilton said he's confident. Appreciate my guy Takeem Hilton. He's one of the channel membership guys. Philly Notion joined the crew. Appreciate you guys for supporting the channel. You already know what it is. But he said Herbert can step up at the right guard too. Are you really confident in him in playing big minutes if necessary?
I'm not looking forward to it. Not on no big minutes. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. No, we need depth on that line. That Brandon Brooks deal, that hurt us big time. We're gonna find out just how valuable Brandon Brooks is. I mean, that's a Pro Bowler that we're trying to replace. So there's gonna be a drop off regardless. Whether Matt Pryor's out there, we can call Larry Warford, we can call Joe Thuney. There's going to be a drop-off just because whoever it is, they're going to have to learn the system and, try to bring back that value that Brandon had. So I'm expecting to be a drop-off, but, yeah, Herbert, nope, sorry, don't want to see that. I'm more, I guess, interested in seeing the Matt Pryor, progress. We'll see how that works out. I'm pushing my chips in on that before we just – completely, get ready to walk the plank, gang.
Yeah, real quick. Appreciate the super chat, my guy Vic 3 supporting the internet calls. Charles takes worse than NC State. No, he's coming to NC State.
Bro,
Gacy's like,
everybody's coming at
on?
you today.
What's really going on?
Right. So, Charles, I saw what you said, man. Look, that has happened, and we still made it to the postseason. Right. That won't happen this year with what we got in the reserve tank. I promise you, we'll be in trouble if that happens. We will not be able to keep Carson Wright upright if we have an injury along the line with what we got right now. And no, you don't need an all-pro, but you do need a serviceable veteran. Evan, you go back to like Evan Mathis. I mean, when we signed guys like that, they weren't Pro Bowlers before. I mean, they were far removed. People had given up on Evan Mathis.
Correct.
And we brought him in. And then he really became a good player under our system with us. Look, I'm not saying that some of these guys can't play. I'm saying it's way too untested not to bring a veteran in here. You can part ways with a veteran if those guys prove to be more reliable than you thought they were going to be. But you can't go into the season with questions there. I mean, you go to the season with questions at both the interior and the outside. It could get ugly quick.
Not a good look.
I mean, personally, me personally, I don't need some expensive veteran. I would take a guy like Long from Chicago, assuming I'm pretty sure he can get out of the contract because it sounds like to me he was forced to retire by Chicago. This is a guy that, look, would I want him starting all 16 games for the Eagles? No. Would I feel confident in coming in and covering 2-3 games? Yeah. I think he can get the job done in a 2 or 3 game window. I don't think you need like world-class talent, but you need proven talent or you could be in trouble quick. I mean, we're talking about Gibson, who was on the practice squad for the majority of last year, potentially being a guy that is literally one play away from stepping in. I don't know, man. I personally would not trust that.
Real quick, shout out to my guy Charles, man. He feels some type of way. He about to bang it with a nice super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. We always answer your question no matter what. We love that one-on-one contact, conversation. He's the best not reporting on the Eagles, but he said Brandon Brooks has been hurt the same as Wentz, and we have been fine. Victory. I am the best not supporting on the Eagles. My takes are fire, and anybody who thinks the Birds won't be successful, put your money up. And if you know anything about money, this guy got wait. I want to just say this, though. Shout out to my guy with the super chat, and I agree to the fact that, listen, let's just be real. The Eagles lost their quarterback, won the Super Bowl. Last year, we lost Lane Johnson, Brandon Brooks, got to the playoffs. Let's not also count our 3 wide receivers, Jordan Howard, a couple of other people. So we are one of the best teams when it comes to injury adversity. We are still one of the best. But let me say this. To piggyback off what Gay City says, yes, bro, the Eagles built their team from the offensive line back, from the defensive line back. If your defensive line is not working, our team ain't working. If the offensive line ain't working, our team ain't working. We got a mobile quarterback, but a guy who's going to hold the ball long, who's going to need blocking, who's going to need a guy. Matt Pryor is good. I'm a supporter. If you watch my video, which nobody watched that video, but I love you guys anyways. Matt Pryor is the guy I believe is going to get a starting job. But I would not be opposed to bringing somebody else in. You can bring a guy in, and even if you believe in Matt Pryor 100%, if you bring a guy in better than him, you still are helping your offensive line. And again, what if Samalu goes down? Maybe Matt Pryor is versatile enough to play the opposite side. So at the end of the day, we just need guys who are willing and able to play and protect Carson Wentz, like Gay City says.
Let me ask you a question, Charles. So let me take this example and take it to the extreme. Clayton Thorson's our backup right now behind Wentz. You confident? Just saying.
Let's wait for it.
Just saying. Because that could have been. We did try to get him onto the practice squad. I mean, we were looking for that. I'm just saying, bro. We could be sitting here with Clayton Thorson as your number 2. Would that instill confidence in you if something happened to Wentz? Because I'm fine with Matt Pryor being our starter. I think the kid is more than serviceable. But you talking about a lot of guys with a lot of unknowns coming in who haven't been in an NFL weight room yet. You know, then you got another guy in Gibson who was on the practice squad. He just hasn't had a lot of reps. I think the kid could be talented. And if this him on the NFL roster for a full 16 games as a backup, maybe getting a handful of snaps, and we're talking about a year later, I think you roll with it. But that's not the scenario we're in right now. We're talking about letting that kid step in and potentially have to, you know, really play pivotal roles. The last thing I want to do is to try to be negotiating, you know, circumstance to where you're really up the creek without the paddle because that player knows you need somebody. And they're like, nah, I'm not coming in for anything short of this. That's not where you want to be.
Yeah, let me just hit a couple super chats and we're going to get into a deeper conversation. Appreciate the super chat, my guy, J Mac. $1. It don't matter. It goes a long way to another soon-to-be jersey giveaway. We already had the first jersey giveaway on the Philly Talk podcast. We gave away a Jalen Reagor jersey, and the winner is not even in the chat right now. Like, come on, Mr. Stanley, get up in here. No, I'm just kidding. Mr. Stanley's my guy. I don't know him personally, but he's always been supporting the channel. And at the end of the day, y'all watched the video. I didn't cheat. I pulled it out. It is what it is. But Mr. Stanley's the guy who supported the channel, and he won the Jalen Reagor jersey. We thinking about giving a defensive jersey quick. So before we get into any other topics, let me know, what would you rather have, a Darius Slay or a Kevon Wallace? Let me know in the chat. Appreciate the super chat, my guy. And let's get to this other one real quick. And I want to ask a question.
Let me hit Charles real quick. Charles,
go ahead.
Clayton Thorson was cut as part of the final roster cutbacks, and they wanted to sign him to the practice squad, but Dallas claimed him. That's what happened. There was a legitimate chance we could be sitting here this offseason talking about Clayton Thorson as a potential number 2 quarterback. Would you feel confident? Would you feel confident if that was the honest to God scenario? Let's be real. We had Nick Foles, a veteran, behind Carson Wentz. We had Josh McCown, a veteran, behind Carson Wentz. Like, you can say, like, well, this year, you know, you got a kid that you brought up through the system. Right, but that kid's been in our system now for a few years. I mean, I'm just saying, man. And even the Eagles will admit to you, if you really talk to them and you listen and pay attention to them, Charles, they'll admit they want a veteran backup. Right now, they're wanting a veteran backup.
Definitely. Appreciate the super chat, my guy, Fig3. Another channel membership when it comes to the Philly Talk podcast. Charles, that's why you're not reporting on anything, because your takes are basura.
Hey, Charles, man, you reporting right, brother. I see you, brother. I see you, man.
Hey, shout out to Charles. Charles is always that guy really reporting on it right. Listen, this man is, listen, I talked to this man, listen, both me, Gate City, and Philly Fresh, talk to this guy on a personal level because he's that dude and I respect and love him. But listen, everybody in the chat, go ahead and go follow us on Twitter. Like, we will talk that talk. On Twitter, we're not YouTube people. We just regular guys. We regular guys on YouTube. So go ahead real quick, Steve. Give your Twitter handle real quick.
At Heider Steve. Simple, guys. HEITTERSTEVE.
Yeah, y'all already know it's just that simple. At Philly Notion, come check me out.
And if you do that, you're going to be able to, you know what I mean? First of all, we post on Twitter. We talk that talk. And again, you're going to get to talk to us on a different level, on some just GP, you know what I mean? Integrating with the statuses we put, inbox, all that good stuff. But all you got to do is follow. And me personally, I'm going to try my best to follow back if I can see it. So it's at Philly Mike. Let's reverse that. At Philly _ Mike 25. Go ahead and follow your boy. Go ahead and follow Gate City. Go ahead and follow.
Hey, Mac, give us a second. Give us a second, and I'll put Mike onto it, man. All right, just give us 1 second. Hey, Mac, are you referring to your 952 comment? We pull up his comment at 952.
952. 952 is where it. That's it's a super chat, ain't it?
No, I think he didn't say anything in the super chat, but
Yeah,
Just
so
saying, can
the
you read
next one
his
is
comment? I think he made a comment, then he gave you the super chat. It's go above that 952 super chat, and there's another 952 JMac comment. I think it's read. I think.
Oh, I see it. Bang.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Yeah. You want to touch on that, Gay City? Go ahead.
Wallace, he shows a dog in him, hungry, angry, aggressive, talented. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I still think he's going to be a rookie. He's going to go through growing pains. I mean, it's subbed in a little bit, but I don't think he's going to be an immediate starter. I think he's going to be a special teams guy to start off. I think he's got a lot of talent in front of him. He'll have a chance to play and learn behind because they invested a 4th round pick in him. He's going to get a chance somewhere down the line, and I think he'll get a handful of snaps and meaningful plays this season. But I do think if you look at the way unless there's a catastrophe at left cornerback, guys, if you got to move Mills out there, this kid immediately is going to play a lot of snaps. But if Mills is still at safety with, you got a kid like Will Parks, and then you got, my boy Rodney McLeod playing, the free, that's probably going to be the majority of your big nickel. Probably going to put in your big nickel most of the time.
Let me say this real quick. I believe the first person who's going to get that big nickel spot is Will Parks. But I do believe, I think we're going to see, we're not, like Gay City said, he's not going to start. He's a dog. He got that energy, and I believe he can be something, but it's hard as a 4th round rookie to just get on the field ASAP Rocky. With that being said, go over there. Go. With that being said, I believe he's going to be able to play in nickel packages. He's going to be able to play in some sub packages and stuff like that, and he's going to make his mark around the line of scrimmage as that blitzer, as that guy who's like Jamal Adams, who got 6.5 sacks last year. I'm not saying he's going to do something like that, but he's going to play that type of role. He's going to help the much-needed linebacker spot. A guy like Kavon Wallace, who got that weight, who got that power, who can hit like a linebacker, is going to play great when we play them type of packages. But also, let me say this. Jalen Mills could be a great safety. I think his game translates to safety great. But what if he don't? Now, look at this. We're looking for our second cornerback position. Sidney Jones just don't cut it. Let's just say. This is for example. Avonte Maddox is physically gifted, but just short. Trevor Williams done broke his leg again. You know what I mean? Listen, Jalen Mills on side of Ronald Darby is type trash because Jalen Mills might go against Julio Jones, Hopkins, Adams, Thomas, OBJ. But if Jalen Mills only deals with the second best receiver on your team, well, then maybe he can play cornerback a little bit better. He don't got to deal with the best. When he plays the Saints, it's Sanders. When he plays the Falcons, it's Ridley. When he plays the Packers, it's Lazaro or somebody. If he plays the Cowboys, well, they got a lot of good receivers. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Jalen. That's a really good point, Jalen.
And having
Now, if you go to his 957 comment, it's a really good point. It's a really good point.
This one?
We're in a weird position. Yeah, we're in a weird position. We have Cap now, but not next year. We have youngings who haven't seen much action, but we don't have depth either. Yeah, we're in the twilight zone. I mean, for lack of better terms, man. I mean, we're in a weird spot. We're in a very weird spot.
Hey, real quick, I never got to this, and I never do this, but I kind of didn't do it already. I didn't pull up the super chat of my guy, one and only Charles Smith in the building. Best not reporting on the Eagles.
He said, not reporting.
This lightweight victory. If you want the smoke, hit me on Twitter. So, yeah, you already know he's all about that smoke. Go ahead and hit Charles. He got a Twitter, too, when he comes with all that smoke.
Listen. I don't get involved in Twitter. Let me tell you guys. I'll explain the story, guys. Somebody started something with a member of our community on Twitter one day. What? I used their words, word for word on Twitter, and I pointed out everything and why they didn't know what the hell they were talking about. And they ran and told YouTube. So, wow.
Oh, wow.
You put comments out on social media, which I explained to YouTube, and they were like, yeah, you got a point. You can't expect privacy if you're putting out on social media. You put out comments on social media and then ran and hid when someone pointed out the fallacy in your points. So you couldn't even stand by your own words. And I'm pretty sure this person still watches my videos and gives that dislike. But there's somebody in this chat, I think they're still in this chat with us, who knows exactly who I'm referencing. Because they came after him, and I backed him up on it. He's like, wait a minute, this is BS. I can just call this in 5 seconds. And the dude ran and really tried to hit me up saying that I showed his handle.
Yeah. Hey, that's wild.
Why'd you make the comment, bro?
On that note, when we talk about, listen, when I put this live stream that we're talking about right now, when I put it up, I legitimately hit enter. It went on YouTube to say that we're going live in about an hour or so. I look back in 2 minutes. I got 0 likes and 1 dislike. So the dude who dislikes my videos has his notifications on. Like, this guy has notifications about like, what? Anyway.
That's terrible.
I'm going to read this question, and I want Philly Notion to answer it first.
Yes, sir.
If only one can make it, who do you think is going to make the roster, Watkins or Hightower?
Oh, if only one can make it, I would go with probably. I would probably go with Watkins potentially, just because I think he brings a different dynamic to Hightower. I mean, he's got blazing speed too, but correct me if I'm wrong. I believe he's got a little taller frame. And I know right now we got a bunch of speed demons as it is. So I think he's just going to bring more of a different dynamic than Hightower. Even though I do think Hightower is about to be a beast too, man. That's a tough question. I want them both. But Watkins, man, I think he's got probably, I think he's going to have a higher ceiling, in my opinion, than Hightower. Just, we'll see what opportunity or, we'll see how he grows into. I mean, he's got a frame to still fill into. So as long as he's hitting the weight room, he could build into that frame. Hightower's got the speed, of course. And yeah, I'm going Watkins. If I got to pick right now, give me Watkins right now.
Okay, City, go ahead.
Jesus, that's a tough one, bro. I'm going to say this. I think both these kids are making the roster because it just doesn't make sense to cut your young talent when you're probably letting go of 3 receivers next year. I think
Correct.
Goodwin is gone. He's not gone this year, depending on if he's healthy. If he's healthy, he's going to make the roster. But Goodwin has been known to get injured in camp, so I'm not going to count my chickens before they hatch there. But Goodwin is definitely be gone after this season. Alshon will likely be gone, and Djax will likely be gone just because of the cap situation. I think you kind of have to keep these young kids on the roster because of that, or else you're really in a bad situation next year. You expose these kids to waivers, and I know it's unlikely that every guy is going to get claimed, but you don't know who will get claimed. And if any of those young guys get claimed, you're in trouble. We're in trouble if that happens.
Correct.
So I would think these guys are on the roster. I think Hightower is the more polished overall player. He's been asked to do more. He's run more of a nuanced route. I think Quez Watkins is probably a little more talented overall. I'm going to say this, though. If I had to choose right now, I'd probably say Hightower. And I like Quez Watkins a lot. Yes. I think Quez Watkins will be a better player down the road. But I think Hightower is more likely to contribute early.
Let me just say this quick because it's going to be super, super simple. I agree 100% with Gay City. I think Watkins has the better potential in the future, but Hightower is the more plug and play now. And if we need a plug and play now receiver, say Goodwin is hurt. That's not no difference. Say Jackson goes down, we might need a plug and play in this Hightower. So I'll go with Hightower for this season, but I'm going to cry like a baby. If we do cut Watkins, some team picks him up and we watching Russell Wilson or Kyler Murray or Joe Burrows or one of these guys just throwing to him long term. It's going to hurt us because he was with our team. But with that being said, let me get to that super chat. Bang, bang, bang. He said Baltimore is the home of stop snitching. And I'm sure it's the same applies in Philly as well. You already know. If you're doing that, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Even Gate City will tell you with the visor, I don't know nothing.
Visor power, bro. Visor power.
If you ask me something, I say, I don't know nothing. Bad Boys 2, what's up, though?
All right. So I thought about doing something, Mike, but I don't know how the Eagles would take it. I thought about getting an Eagles visor, and then after every game, just wait for Doug to go live and then go live at the same time, a post-game press conference.
Yeah, I would be dead.
They might not like that. They might take that the wrong way, though.
Hold on. J-Mac said, read my last comment. I think his last comment was Ronald Darby's trash. Correct me if I'm wrong, J-Mac, if you're still watching. Where's your last comment? Unless you're talking about because he commented here and said, please read my last comment. Talk to me. But the last comment I see is Ronald Darby is trash. So if we're going to go past Ronald Darby's trash, I got you, my guy.
Yeah, Darby is trash.
Okay. Would you rather? Oh, here it is. Maybe this one. So again, I'm looking out for you, my guy. You don't have to do a super chat. My bad. Listen, he said, okay. Would you rather Wallace or Jenkins? Say what's up, and you got to bounce though.
What's up?
All right, let bounce though.
What's good, little man?
You already know.
Already. If I got it, you want me to kick this one off, Mike?
Go ahead, Notion.
Oh, we got Wallace or so I'm assuming Kayvon Wallace or what? Malcolm Jenkins?
Yes.
Honestly, I mean, of course, you know, you got the unknown with Kayvon Wallace. So I gotta go Malcolm Jenkins just because I know we're gonna miss some of those things too, gang. A lot of things that Malcolm Jenkins brought to our team was the leadership. So I think that's gonna be missed more than anything. Of course, Malcolm Jenkins had his flaws too, but the leadership was just the way he brought everybody together on the same page. I don't think Kayvon, he ain't doing that right now, but he can grow into that. So, depending on how we're looking short term, of course, I'm going Malcolm Jenkins. Long term, you got to give Kayvon a shot. Like, I think he's got the skill set and the talent to do it. So we got to see it. We got to see him suit up. We ain't seen him in Eagle Green yet. So, yeah, for right with that question, I'll of course be taking. I'll be taking Malcolm.
I guess it depends on what. That's a hard one. Here's the thing. Number one, that's not the comment he wanted us to read, Mike. But number two, here's the thing. When you get into this, here's the thing. If you're talking about right now, Malcolm Jenkins. If you're talking about the prospect of building your roster for the future, then of course Kayvon, like Kayvon Wallace. Malcolm's probably got another year or two of productivity left in him. Kayvon Wallace has got another 8 to 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, that's a tough one, man. Like, it's all about constructing the roster.
Correct.
The thing we'd have to ask ourselves is, are we this confident in the dynamic that if we still have Malcolm Jenkins, we don't draft a safety and we don't make that pick in the 4th round where we made it, given the grade we had on the player? I still think you might have made the pick, but you may not have had Jalen Mills back. You might not, you know what I'm saying? We probably would have gone different routes. Maybe we don't sign Will Parks. I think that would have been the different dynamic, not necessarily Kayvon Wallace.
Let me say this, though. So the next super chat, listen, J-Mac, if you got anything else to say, you don't have to do the super chat, Judge GP. I appreciate it, my guy. Don't get me wrong. But we going to get to you. Listen, when I do my live streams by myself, I get to all the comments. But it's hard when other people are talking. Sometimes I can only pull some of them up, let it rock for a little bit, and keep going because I can't interrupt my other brother, my Eagle brother, talking Eagle stuff. But let's say this too. We also got 2 channels in this. So it's not just my channel. It's Gate City's channels too. So right now we got 90 people watching. If you could do us a favor and like the stream on whatever stream you're watching, we appreciate it 100%. When he says
real quick, Mike. Hey, real quick. Hey, I just want to shout out everybody. I'm seeing the love in the chat box, gang. I'm getting some new subs left and right, man. I appreciate all y'all for the love. So, You know what I'm saying? Just wanted to shout y'all. I appreciate the love and support, gang. Y'all know we Eagle family in here. So, man, salute to the guys for bringing me on. Y'all already know we big flexing in here. You already know my guy. So, y'all already know. Stop by, check out the page. Like Mike always tells y'all, y'all ain't, check it out. If you like it, y'all know what to do. Go hit that subscribe. But if not, gang, y'all know what it is. I appreciate you for at least checking it out. So, salute and appreciate the love.
Always.
Anyways,
Max said Seahawks or Eagles. So what I think he's saying,
Charles and Vic, why are y'all always going after each other, bro? Y'all always going after each other.
I know.
Seahawks or Eagles? Oh, he killing me.
What do you mean? We're Eagles. We're all Eagle content creators.
You already know. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
What I think he's trying to say, I'm going to sim it up for him. Can we beat the Seahawks this time? We lost a lot of games to them. Can we beat them in 2020?
It's happening, fellas. It's definitely happening, fellas. I see it like this. Like, I know, to the whole Eagle gang, Seattle's had our number for the longest. But eventually, we got to figure it out, gang. Like, I'm sorry, but we got Doug Peterson. I know he's going to, he ain't just going to sit there and keep laying down to the Seattle Seahawks, gang. So I think this is going to be the year. They're coming to the link. So we're going to make sure that we go and handle up how we need to handle up this year. So I think Doug P has a lot on his mind from that flagrant hit. I think Carson's going to have, a magnificent game because, we saw it, gang. We saw that cheap shot hit, Clowney took him out with. So I think Wentz has a lot on his mind right now, and we getting this one, gang. That's how I'm feeling.
Hey, real quick. You gotta do this. Listen, these are brothers. Listen, if you are a channel member to my podcast, that means you pretty much own half of the Philly Talk podcast. Because at the end of the day, we're going to do our Philly Talk Nation live stream. And if anybody got that Philly Talk Nation tag by their name, you are more than welcome to get on the screen right here where I'm blocking and talk your talk. But we have to get to this first. Let's get back to this. We're going to break it down real quick. And guys, man, it's all about the love. He said Charles Smith needs to save his Social Security money. Slow down on the super chats. You see my handle. And my man also gave a bigger one. Listen, I'm not trying to get rich off you guys. Yeah, I mean, I love you guys. And we definitely doing an Eagle giveaway. Victory super chats are small change. I'm spending money you will pay me for our Eagles bet. Camo, Dallas sucks. Get over it. So Charles uses his money wisely. He hits like 8 birds with one stone. You know what I mean? I love it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And at the end of the day, we got Matt Sandusky saying Dak doesn't win, shows up in big games. Slash shows up in big games. So we already own that. And let me get J Mac's comment right quick. Appreciate him. That's not the comment, man. It's the Eagles or Seahawks. And the playoff game, Wentz would have won the game at home. Wentz can put up them points. Everybody on this camera agrees with you. If Carson Wentz is there, we win the game. For this reason, so yes, his stats look super horrible in the little bit he got. But we're not we're used to seeing Carson and this whole offense stall in the first and second quarter. That has been one of the freaking Achilles of the Eagles. Anyways, let's say this, though. The Eagles offense got in the red zone like 3 or maybe 4 times. And in that, we turned the ball over on 4th down. And we kicked a field goal. Now, let's just go over the stat. Carson Wentz in the red zone is what? 72 touchdowns and 2
fire.
This man, listen, because our offense is not fast, we don't get to the red zone. But when we do, we ball out. So I believe that Carson Wentz would have been the ticket to get us that money.
Yeah. I mean, look. I don't want to say that somebody would or wouldn't have won a game in a hypothetical situation, but I do think that we would have stood a much better chance because I don't think we would have been as ugly in the red zone as we were.
Hey, real quick, listen, we trying to get to all the comments. Sorry for me being the slacker that I am right now. I'm a little bit under the weather, kinda, than I normally am, and I'm normally really great with the chat. But listen, let me ask you guys this question. For all the Eagle fans in here, we're going to take a little halftime. He said, no expectations needed. It caught my eye. It's been a while since I watched. I didn't like everyone going political, so I stopped watching. But I kept watching Gate City for my 10 minutes of daily content. Shout out to T, Will, Caleb for just Gate City. Go ahead, give me love.
No, he was like, yo, are you drinking Milwaukee's Best? So I was like, nah. I said it's Miller, but I said, give me a second, I'll explain it. So some of y'all know that are married. Hey man, when you go to any of those stupid calculators and they tell you how much alcohol to right now, they're telling you to buy too much. So I don't really drink Miller, but I got stuck with like 7 cases of Miller after the wedding. So it's been like a year I've been drinking down this Miller. But yeah, that's what happened, guys. That's honestly what happened. I also got stuck with cases of wine. It took me forever to get rid of.
Hey, real quick, I want to ask the chat this. Listen, we've been struggling against Seattle for the last couple of years. But because we're playing Seattle in Philly, let me know, is this the year in 2020 that the Philadelphia Eagles beat the quarterback that Andy Reid kind of wanted to draft? And the NC State guy that is sitting to my right, will we beat the Seattle Seahawks? Let me know. I want a yes or no. And you can be real as you can be. If you think we're going to lose, go ahead and say it. It's all love. Let me know. I need to see it. I need to see it in the chat. If you haven't been talking, I still need you to say that.
I need to put it out there too, y'all. Y'all keep in mind, in that playoff game, we had Josh McCown. So we were still running with Seattle. So I'm just saying, let us get Carson.
I'm going to say that I think we'll win it. I do think Pete Carroll kind of has Doug's number a little bit, but Doug's also been at the disadvantage of really having bad talent when we come across them. That's been a problem too. I mean, let's be real. In the playoff game, we were down to nobody. In week 12, we were down a lot of weapons. I mean, he called us 2 in a row in a really bad predicament. But I'm not going to front. Seattle had their own problems too. They were dealing with injuries as well. But at the end of the day, they still had Metcalf. You know what I'm saying? They still had weapons to get the ball out to them. We had weapons as well, but we didn't have the explosive element that they did. I think adding these explosive elements to the offense, it's going to make a difference. I kept saying it last year. If we'd have gotten past Seattle and got Deshaun Jackson back with a healthy Carson Wentz, we might have made a little run. Because I'm telling you,
yes.
D-Jax and Carson were on a different level in games together. I think D-Jax playing 8 snaps completely scared Chicago into a loss. I'm being real.
Hold on. Did you just say that the way we beat Chicago, you said it was wow. You said this Deshaun Jackson playing only 8 snaps just took him into a complete I don't know what's happening type mode.
Yeah. I think that they were expecting there to be. Yeah, I think they were expecting there to be more speed, have to worry about this. And then when Deshaun went out, we went into that punch you in the mouth style. They weren't ready for it. They weren't ready for that. They weren't ready to be punched in the mouth like that.
Y'all gotta understand, Deshaun Jackson, just him being on the field alone, that changes the whole defensive, concept. I mean, yeah, Deshaun Jackson is you got a plan for him, regardless. Once every time he step on the field, it's a problem.
Yeah, because listen, at the end of the day, you can get Deshaun Jackson who goes for 7 for $150 and 2 tugs, right? That definitely changed the game. But you can also get Deshaun Jackson with 4 catches for 42 yards. But still, because of the extra coverage that goes over the
backing them safeties up.
Guess what? Deshaun Jackson's 7 for 152 and 2 touchdowns was nice. We won. But we also won because his 4 for 42 put so much coverage over him, so they kind of shut Deshaun Jackson down. But guess what? Miles Sanders ran for 100 yards, or Zach Ertz went for $1, or Rager went for $1. Somebody else is eating that plate up. Listen, listen. The Eagles will never leave food on their plate. They gonna eat it all up. When it comes to offense, we gonna get all of it.
Yeah.
Hey, Gay City, listen. Let me ask you this: the guy who breaks it down, Carson Wentz, having tied with, I forgot who he tied with for the longest touchdown in the season with 51 yards. And that happened in week 1, and we never even seen I don't even know how long it was since then. But anyways, give me this. When it comes down to just throwing the ball deep down, we're not talking about fitting it into a window. We're not talking about nothing. Give me, who do you take over Carson Wentz when it comes to the deep ball throw?
Ooh. That's tough, man. So when you go to deep balls, the problem is coverage has a lot to do with deep balls and the accuracy of it. Also, the individual play of the receiver and how well they can track the ball.
Correct. What I'm trying to ask you is this, though.
I'm trying to think, Mike. I'm trying to think.
Correct. What I'm saying, forget the defense. Just saying, when it comes to arm strength and arm touch for them deep balls. And again, this is not an exact science. Even a guy like you can do it in a second. Just off top of your head, no, not just saying like you're going to actually go back and watch it. Just like you watch football every Sunday. You see all the throws. Yeah. Put the guys in the category who are the top best in the game doing a deep ball touch throw.
It's tough, man, because I see everyone commenting, well, not everyone, J-Mac commenting on Rodgers. The problem is Rodgers also gets picked off a lot. That's the thing. I'm going to be honest with you guys. People aren't going to like this, but I think listen, like I said, deep ball accuracy has a lot of components that's got crap to do with the quarterback other than arm strength. Dak Prescott is one of the most accurate quarterbacks down the field. There's a lot of reasons why he is. Amari Cooper helps a lot, just to be straightforward. But he is one of the most accurate deep ball throwers by percent of the throws. Do I think that he can make the throws that Carson and Mahomes and those guys can make? No, I don't. I think if you're talking about pure arm talent, Mike, it's Rodgers, it's Wilson, it's Mahomes, it's Wentz. Let me see if I can't put a fifth guy in that one. I'm trying to think, Mike. The problem is we're in this weird transitional phase with some of these guys. So some of these guys are on their way out. You know what I mean? And like if you're talking historically, there's other guys I would put in there. But if we're talking about right now, no, I wouldn't put Brady there right now. Although I think he's going to have a good percentage. I mean, he's going to have Mike Evans to throw to. Like that's going to help. That's going to help you. I mean, straightforward. That's going to help you.
A baller too.
Exactly. Owen's a baller. Brunk. They got what's the other kid's name there? Their tight end. The big kid.
Howard.
They got Howard. OJ Howard. Like, yeah, I'd have to see. There's someone missing in my head. Breeze is not a deep ball thrower, guys. Breeze is a chicken wing 10-yarder. Breeze not throwing the ball down the field.
I know you want to say Stafford.
Stafford is here's the problem I have with Stafford. Arm strength, yes. Stafford, it kind of reminds me of Dak a little bit to where it's the receivers helping him out drastically. Calvin Johnson, Kenny Golladay. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's had pretty good receivers to throw to. He's got the arm talent. The arm strength's there. I just don't know if Stafford can make those crazy plays that Rodgers, Wentz, Mahomes, Wilson, those guys can do.
What about Big Ben?
Same thing. Arm strength-wise, it's there. Give me Antonio Brown, and I could look good too.
As long as he got his guitar.
Yeah, Rivers, I would love to put 2020. I would personally love to put Rivers in that category because he's an NC State guy. Now he's an NC State guy. He's one of the all-time greats at NC State. So much better than anyone on Duke's ever been. But I'm just trying to get Charles started up again. But I don't know. Like, Rivers has a weird angle release. He's also had good receiver play. I don't know, man. When I look at a guy like Rivers, I do question if he can make certain throws, to be honest. I don't know that he can make certain throws. That's the only thing that concerns me. Arm strength, yeah, he's got the arm strength. You know what I mean? Like, that's the weird thing about this conversation, is that there's so much that impacts. You know what I mean?
Oh man, Drew.
No, Drew, if you look at it by percentages of where the balls are placed, he's one of the most accurate deep ball throwers in the league. It cannot be debated. Now, like guys, listen, I'm 100%. I don't play around with facts. If there's a fact out there, even if it doesn't support what I believe, if there's a fact out there, I can't hide it. And truth be told, Dak is he is by percentage wise. Now, mind you, there's a lot that goes into this. If you got Amari Cooper, that's going to help you have easy windows to throw into. So, of course, there are things impacting this guy right here, man. But here he goes. But that's what I'm saying, guys. You're asking me to give you who are the best deep ball throwers. Like, you got to take away so many factors. You got to peel back so many layers to get to that, and that's difficult to do. Number one, let's look at the vision. Who reads the defense as well, right? Some lucky because of the arm talent. I'm going to tell you, there are times that Aaron Rodgers, he doesn't make the right read. He just has an exceptional arm. I'm going to be real. There are times I've run film with him, and I'm like, what is he doing? Now, mind you, I don't know his read progressions. And that's one thing I hate when people do this, is that they'll pretend that somebody was wide open, but they don't know where that progression was. If that progression was like 2 seconds earlier, it ain't open. I got you, Drew. You're good, bro. Come on, boy. I'm just saying. I'm trying to be truthful. I'm just trying to be truthful.
Listen. But this is what Gate City do, and this is what I do. Listen, listen. Part of the reason why I can buy a house now, and part of the reason why I pay my rent, comes to sports. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a big better on sports, and I love my Eagles, bro. This tattoo right here, that's why it's up on the shoulder, because I was only 15 years old. My mom had a sign on her dotted line for that. I took my hat off. One of them hats that he had, took it off and said, do this. Anyways, my rule, though, is I don't bet with the Eagles. I don't bet against them. I keep them out of it. But I also play daily fantasy. If I think an Eagle receiver or quarterback or running back has a chance to go off, I'm going to put them in my squad. But I work magic differently. Listen, if I was so emotionally involved in my betting, I will lose so much money. You have to cut it off at a certain point. But we rock with the Eagles all day. First of all, this is what I'm saying. When I have like $300 on the line and I cash out for like $2K, I'm loving it. But if I lose my $300, well, the Eagles better have won, because I need something to fall back on. But anyway, he's going to be a guy who's always going to spit facts. If somebody's I can never say that word off the grip, especially when I'm drinking, statistically better, he going to just keep it 100. But statistically better don't mean he got that juice, because Carson
That's
got
what I'm saying. There's so many layers to peel back on that.
Yes.
Like, listen, I can't hide from the fact that when PFF measured accuracy, Dak was top 10. I can't hide from that fact. Now, look, your receiver play, things like that clearly help you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could I'm 37. Well, I'll be 37 guys on Tuesday. If you gave me guys like Antonio Brown and Amari Cooper and Deshaun Jackson, I would look good too. 1 or 2 plays.
Hey, Gate City was a quarterback in college. Listen, he almost got drafted by the Eagles if he didn't tear his.
Almost got drafted. I ain't almost get nothing, bro. You crazy.
Hey, it's all for the fun. Listen, he almost got drafted by the Eagles, but they said, if you wear a visor, you can't play for the Eagles. He said, well, I got to stand to my cause. Just kidding. But hey, shout out to J-Mac. Appreciate the super chat. He said Rodgers knows when his receivers are open, but Wilson scares me. But I'm with my Eagles. Cali love. I love Eagle fans that are not from Philly, that are not right there in the nest. I love the fact that the Eagles can travel, not just state by state. I'm talking country. Listen, I got people who message me from Germany, Ireland, France, Trinidad. These guys are Eagle fans. What? And the guy on the bottom screen is in the heart of Dallas, Texas.
You already know it, bro. We deep out here, man. Hey, listen. The Eagle family is strong. So this is why we starting this movement right now. Everybody need to, if you an Eagles fan, y'all need to put on wherever you at. Let them know we here, gang. So that's how we rocking it. I mean, we everywhere, man. Eagles everywhere. Shout out to the whole Eagle gang family.
Hey, you already know I'm way past my bedtime when it comes to what I've done. Hey, listen, let me just say this though. Listen, this. Me and Gate City are tough, like tough close. Gate City, what did I do today?
Okay. Hang on. I missed your question for a second. What did you do today?
Yeah. Why did I have to put the stream later than 6 or 7? What did I watch today?
My guy over here was watching a NASCAR race for his first time. He was over here betting on NASCAR, guys.
And guess what, though? I put money on Harvick, and go ahead and check the highlights, my guy. I can show you the bet slip if you really want to see it. Listen, I don't know NASCAR, but I study the track, study the drivers, and I go with some of the favorites. But I put some good money on Harvick, and I won some good money. Let's go. And I'm telling you guys, I'm going to bring it to the channel. We're going to talk about baseball, football, basketball, and the betting aspect. I'm going to give you some tips and some plays to do. This is going to be maybe once a week. It's the Eagle channel. It's the Sixer channel. We ain't going to be talking about gambling. But I'm going to give you guys some pointers if you want to get that money, because I'm telling you, bro, my life, I kind of messed up in my life. Like, I made some big mistakes. I got a job. I like it. I make pretty decent money. But to pay for all the kids I keep having, I don't know why I keep having them. I don't know what's wrong with me. But guess what? I got to get that money.
Facts.
So, hey, Gay City, let me say this, though. I like where your whole arm strength thing took the convo. Yo, the chat is feeding off that and just going with it.
Oh, the arm strength. I mean, it's like I said, man, like arm strength compared to like reading the coverage compared to, you know, the way your receivers can track the football. Like there's so much that can skew that, right? So when you're talking about a deep pass, guys, this is what I say about tracking the football. There are so many times, and there's a very big Eagles YouTuber who put out a video recently, unrelated, like it was pretty much unrelated to what we're talking about. They were looking at it from a corner's perspective, but I can tell you this: they had a fundamental misunderstanding of how receivers run routes. And when they were critiquing one of these players, what they didn't understand is if you're a receiver and you just take off on a deep route, you're going to get taken out of the play. That's not how you run deep routes. That's not how you run it at all. That's not how you gain the separation. They had a fundamental misunderstanding. So when it comes to a guy creating that separation and where it matters, right, being able to track and get your body contorted the correct way, that skews the placement of the football, right? If you got a guy that doesn't know how to track the football out there looking like a, you know, Nelson Aguilar, you know what I'm saying? It ain't going to look like it's accurate. It's just not going to look like it's accurate. And when they chart that, when PFF charts that, that's going to create a misconception, right? That's going to create something that's probably argumentative. You get what I'm saying? But I will say this. I can't ignore the facts, man. Facts are the facts. The facts are the facts. When you look at it, the way they tracked it, he was up there. He was up there, man. And look, like Mike said, man, there's nuance to this. There's a lot of nuance to this kind of discussion. And to me, you can have a great arm. That doesn't make you accurate down the field.
Correct. Let's just give an example. Josh Allen, Gate City.
Yes, sir.
Josh Allen, big arm. Is not the most accurate quarterback, though.
Nah.
I was about to ask you, fellas, what about Lamar Jackson? Does Lamar Jackson, you consider him having, you know, I mean, he did put up the leading in touchdowns last year. I haven't broken down his, you know, his deep ball accuracy, but what's the word on Lamar?
Listen, Lamar to me is, I mean, You got to give the man respect, man. Guys told him to be a receiver, and the man made MVP as a quarterback. He did it mostly with his feet and his tight ends, but I ain't mad. Carson targets his tight ends. Listen, I got to see it again because the NFL is a watch tape, break it down, and not let it happen again type of league. You know what I mean? It's a copycat league, but it's also a stop that league. So I'm not going to be the one to say Lamar is done next year, but I'm going to be the one to see I think he might take a step back from that type because he did have some 5 touchdown games, some 300-yard games, but it all supplemented from his feet. They couldn't stop it, so they tried to do too much, and then he just killed him over the top. I'm gonna give him his credit when the credit is due. The boy's a monster, so I gotta see the decrease before I look at him. But there's different quarterbacks in the league. A guy like Mahomes is not going to change. You know, he's going to keep shining. He's going to maybe even get better. A guy like Lamar Jackson, no offense, but there is a chance he takes a step back prior to taking a step forward. I'm not saying it's going to be now, but you know, when we put the money on the line, I make the real decision. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Salute.
How do you feel about Lamar Jackson, Philly Notion?
I mean, I think honestly, I mean, if y'all ask me, I would probably, and you know, I'm gonna have some on that a little later on coming down. But he's probably right now, just because the way I guess the movement is, he's probably within my top 5 or top 6 quarterbacks right now. And that's just.
Whoa. With that being said, you have me and Gay City already exposed a lot of that stuff, and we're gonna do it also in our podcast that drops on Sunday. So make sure you listen to iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher. You know, we're gonna drop a quarterback podcast thing. But since you're not gonna be on it now, and you're talking about he's in your top 5, give us your top 5.
Oh, top 5 right now. So if I'm gonna put my top 5 on there right now, I gotta go with. So Mahomes got to be number 1. You know, just because he's improved it. Number 2 right now, I got to go with Russell Wilson, just because you know the guy. I mean, he's doing a lot with less around him. 3rd on that list, I'm going. You already know Carson. Carson is my number 3 on that list. Number 4. This is where it gets a little dicey. I don't know if I want to go with maybe Aaron. It's between Aaron Rodgers and Lamar Jackson are my 4 and 5. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know which way that would flop, but that's my top 5 right there. That would be my top 5.
And again, me and Gay City are not going to touch on that top 5 comment because of the fact that don't watch it because you can't see it. You can only listen. You got to use your ears. iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, and probably some more, but they're the biggest ones that people really look at when it comes to Android and iPhone users. Go ahead and check it out. It's going to be what, Sunday night, my guy?
Sunday night, guys. It's Sunday at around, I think, like 10 or 11, we said we were going to start posting them so that you guys would have a Monday morning.
And I know Gay City and deep in his head is like, Mike, you didn't even give me your freaking material. You freaking I know.
We're getting there.
We'll get it.
Harlem. There's some nuance to what you're saying, bro, that I don't agree with, man. So, all right, look. Like I said, I don't hide from facts. If I see the facts, I call the facts out. And if you looked at it by percentage of where the ball was placed and the way PFF, rated it out, Dak was a top 10 deep ball thrower. But there's nuance to this discussion. There's nuance to it. And that nuance is that your receiver play really affects that stat quite a bit. Because if a guy can't track the ball well, even if the quarterback lays a perfect pass, it's going to look really bad. Also, they say that they track for things like when it's a throwaway. It's hard to tell when some balls are really being thrown away. That's the thing. There are times where they're throwing it at the feet of guys on purpose. That's not always tracked in there. And the other thing I would say is I'm not trying to crap all over Dak because I do think Dak's a good quarterback. I just don't put him in the category of wins. Dak does not play well against better teams. When the competition gets better, Dak folds. And he's got a lot to prove this year, man. Because if he comes out here and looks like he's done the past few years, it's going to get real interesting in Dallas, man. It's going to get real interesting for you guys at the quarterback position. Like,
Gate.
I mean,
let me ask you this though: can you envision a scenario that Dak struggles early and something happens with the Andy Dalton on the backfield? I mean, as a backup, can you see it or no? Like, not realistically, but is there a scenario that can happen in your mind?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Dak struggles early with Andy Dalton, who's pumped up and ready as the backup. Do you see a scenario where Andy Dalton gets put in if he struggles?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If Dallas limps out of the gate, then yeah, they're going to replace Dak. I got no doubt in my mind. If they limp out of the gate, they will replace him. Like, do I think Dallas is going to limp that badly? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the only way your schedule could be any easier is if you face the schedule you had last year. I mean, out of the, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, I don't think they're going to struggle coming out of the gate like that. But I got to tell you, man, for whatever reason, all right, look, Harlan, for whatever reason it is with Dak, for some weird reason, when he has to drive, like, he's got these weird, crazy numbers that when they put more talent around him, he has shrunk in the big moments. Because his rookie year, he was pretty good coming back on his comeback drives. He hasn't really produced so much in that comeback area since his rookie year.
Yeah, I think personally, Dak, I mean, I understand, Dak's got a lot of talent. I'm not going to sit up here, and, cap like he ain't got no kind of talent. But definitely compared to, of course, compared to Wentz or anything like that, that discussion needs to end. But a lot of Dak's, yards and all these, plays he's doing, I mean, these are garbage time stats, and these are like garbage time. When the game is on the line, I don't, of course, I ain't trusting Dak to get us to no kind of promised land. But again, we know the talent is there. I understand, Mike. I do think that there might be a chance that Andy Dalton may give some kind of an appearance in Dallas. I don't know, when that may be. If Dak comes out stinking it up early, I mean, there's a lot of expectations that's riding on him right now, which, he's looking for that bag. So I'm sure he's going to come out with the fire and the passion. But if him and McCarthy ain't clicking, you can please believe I don't think McCarthy's going to be shy about trying to call up Andy Dalton. He might do that.
I guess my question would be to you, Mike. This is what I never understand about this situation. If Dallas was confident in Dak Prescott, a guy they got in, what was it, the third or fourth round?
Fourth.
Why in the world would you let the Eagles and the Rams beat you to market with their quarterbacks from the same draft? Because you knew what was going to happen if they beat you to market.
Correct. Let me to speak on that is a big concern, and why Dallas did that, I do not know. But I still believe. I don't like Dallas. And listen, let me just talk on Dak Prescott for a little bit. I think, is he the best quarterback in the league? No. But can he win with what around him? Maybe. I'm hoping this quarterback situation goes deeper and harder against each other, but I think Dak is going to be the guy in Dallas. This is me betting my bottom dollar on it. But shout out to my guy, Chris Kaufman Jr. with the super chat. He said Dak is Romo 2.0. Great regular season quarterback. After that, it's over. So again,
I think Romo's better personally. I think Romo was a much better
passer. As a passer,
Romo was a much better quarterback.
Romo's a better quarterback than Dak?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I definitely think so.
Romo.
Look, I'm not saying Dak's bad. I think Dak's actually a fairly good quarterback. But Romo, I mean, come on, bro. Romo's knowledge was incredible. And Romo was an undrafted rookie free agent, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, true that.
Hey, let me ask you guys. Listen, to go back to that super chat for a second. I think what he's saying is like he's not comparing Dak and Romo and blah blah blah. He's saying that they get it done throughout the regular season, but either they don't get to the playoffs and or when they get there they don't get it done. And so with that being said, I gotta say, well, that so far it looks kind of good. You know what I mean? The comparison of not getting it done in a playoff. But I saw one. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's this one. Hey, what's up, guys? Question for all three of you guys. What you think about Deshaun playing at least 11 games? I put at least in there just because I wanted to. 11 games, and can he get at least around 900 yards? Give me your quick take on that.
Philly Notion. I'll let you go first.
Let me kick this one off. All right. I will go ahead and say that, as much as we count on it, we definitely need Deshaun Jackson. I'm hoping, and a lot of this is hope, fellas, because, honestly, Deshaun Jackson, I have to look at how many, games he hasn't played, I don't think, a full healthy season. So we can expect some kind of injury. 11 games, that's right on par to where he should be, I'm hoping, this year. 900 yards, I'm thinking he can get it done, gang. Actually, I do think he's going to be he's going to be our top receiver leading-wise on our team. I think he's going to probably be our biggest impact maker. So I see it happening. I see him possibly eclipsing 1,000 yards, but 11 games, yeah, I'll take that number. I'll take that number between 11 and 12 games, but I would also count on Deshaun Jackson. He's going to miss at least a few games for us this year.
Gate?
I'm going to say no. Not at 11 games. I would say somewhere around 700, 750. Around that game total.
Whoa. Do you see him playing at – so what I want to ask you is how many games do you see him playing, and then the yards he's going to
that's you, Dominique. You made a hell of an over/under here, bro. that's a hard over/under, sir. I'm going to be an optimistic, and I'm going to say over. I'll go at least 12 games. It's being optimistic, to be quite real. 900 yards, I'm going to go under. A lot of talent on either.
I got Deshaun playing exactly 12 games, and he's going to get right at that 900 mark, so I can't go over under. I'm going to push it. I got him with 12 games, 900 yards, and it's not like he's not that good. But guess what? I think this team is going to be like a 2017 team where Torrey Smith had a couple, like 500 or 600. Aguilar had 500 or 600. Jeffrey had 700. Ertz had 800. Burton had like 400 or 300 or 200. I don't know. I'm making it up with Burton because I really don't know about that. But anyways, this ball being spreaded around. That's what I see in 17. So I got Jackson getting 12 games played, right around that 900, 800 mark.
That's a tough one, man. I mean, he set the lines pretty well.
Hold up, we gotta see what's going on.
No, I like Jalen's take on that. He said he reminded him of Dante Culpepper. I kind of agree with that. He kind of has a little Dante Culpepper to his game.
Dak is Dante, okay.
And Terry, the comment
I like that comparison.
Dak is like Dante Culpepper 2.0. He needs help. He's a good quarterback and can make it, and he can make big throws, but he is going to win often. He is going to win often if you don't have talent. I mean, he's not going to win often if you don't have talent. I think you made a typo. Maybe not, maybe yes, but yeah. Appreciate. Hey, Jalen Williams, who's not right now, he's watching on Gate City Sports Channel, which I love it and I respect it. But he's one of them guys who are part of the channel membership. The guy is very knowledgeable. This is one of them guys that when you see his comment, you automatically take it because his knowledge of football needs to be heard across the industry. So
Jalen kicking facts.
All right, Harlem. There's one problem I have with this stat. You're repeating, man. You're saying Would have been 5 games in a row. If he won that game, that would have been 2.5 years. Yeah, dude, that one game you're counting was 2017 when we locked up the division and won the Super Bowl. Are you serious? Have that game. We brought home the Lombardi.
Nobody cares about Dallas's second place trophies.
Have that game, bro.
Hey, hold on. I cannot hit.
That's terrible.
What? Hold up. Listen. We cannot even talk about a Dallas victory in 17 because, oh, by the way, it might be sweet, but you're talking about the season that we said, let's go. So that is a bad reference to talk about how bad we are as a team. But listen, this is what I want to tell about the haters. The one biggest thing that I see people on my channel, either my comment section or even live chat, say is the Eagles got all this speed, but can they catch the ball? Well, let me say this. I don't know how Deshaun Jackson became a droppy McDropper. He's not. Look at the stats. This guy got a 5.4% drop rate, which is one of the best in the NFL that is active. Listen, I'm telling you, this is with 45 games minimum in the last couple years. He can catch the ball. And again, we don't need contested catchers because did you forget about the Twin Towers? You forget about the 2 tight ends we got? Like, yes, Alshon would be missed, but if you got Jackson going like this, you got Reagor going like this, and you got the tight ends going like this, on man-to-man coverage, you ain't playing that. Come on now. Listen, Goddard can beat man-to-man. Ertz can beat man-to-man. If you bracket them, you got Jackson going deep. You got Reagor, even if he's not going deep, maybe he does a post or a dig or a crossing route. He's still going to beat him if it's one-on-one. Ain't no corner going to stay with him the whole distance of the field. Come on now. Like, think about it. And forgot about this. Last year, Gate City will also tell you this. Because we were so limited in our packages and limited into receivers that can go deep, Miles Sanders got defended by a safety or a nickelback. But when you got Djax getting you're getting a safety over top Djax. You got Ertz getting bracket coverage. Well, that means you forgot you lost players. So now you're going to put either your worst cornerback on Sanders or you're going to put a linebacker on Sanders. And if you put a linebacker on Miles Sanders, well, that's a 25-yard gain.
Man, defenses are really going to have to pick their poisons with us this year. Like, it's going pretty much, what you want to stop. You want to stop the deep threat, pull all your safeties back. Dallas Goedert and Zach Ertz, they're going to eat. Miles Sanders will eat. If you want to bring everybody in, stack the box, burners. We burning y'all. So I just don't see a solution really, unless there's just something off with our play calling. If we know how, and these coordinators, pretty much work out right and everybody's collabing together, Doug's doing his thing, all these new coordinators are putting together their ideas, the sky is the limit. I see us really lighting up some scoreboards this year, gang.
Harlem Cowboys. Hang on. Let me get to this one. Let me get to this one because this has got to be addressed, man. Harlem Cowboys. Let's talk head-to-head, all right? So let's be fair and let's be honest. Because you're naming head-to-head wins and losses as if that's an individual stat. And that's not true. That's disingenuous. And I can expose this conversation again, because I've exposed this conversation to you once before. But let's look head-to-head, man. Dak, 172 completions on 269 attempts, 63.94 completion rate, 1,877 yards, 8 touchdowns, and 7 interceptions. Carson, head-to-head, 174 completions to 255 attempts, 68.23 completion rate, 1,713 yards, 12 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. You really want to get into this conversation because Dak has not outplayed Carson head-to-head. Carson has crushed Dak head-to-head. It's undeniable when you look at the numbers.
And to support his fact, you're also going to say, let's just look at the black and white version. We're not Gate City smart. Let's pretend we're not Gate City smart. Let's just do this. Dak had a top offense. Carson had practice squad. At the end of the day, somebody played in the playoffs.
Somebody didn't.
But listen, I want to get your take on this, Gate City. How do you feel about Miles Sanders, who is a lethal weapon in the passing game now because of guys like Rager, Jackson, maybe even Goodwin opening up the defense. How do you think Miles Sanders is going to fit in this offense in the passing game?
Oh, I think he's going to kill people. If you let this kid sneak out on a wheel route, or just let teams spread teams out with the threat of speed, having teams play off our receivers a little bit, worrying about getting beat deep, and just dump off screen plays. I mean, I think Miles Sanders is in line for a lot of scrimmage yards. I'm not going to lie. I think he's going to have a lot of yards from scrimmage. I would not be shocked if he almost gets 2,000 yards from scrimmage.
That is a bold take. It's going down in my journal. We getting it right there. Let's go.
2,000.
Like that. So look, we're right around 2 hours and 5 minutes. We go for another 30. We got that in us. We already know. But listen,
Philly Fresh still trying to get in, bro.
What?
He's still trying to get in? Oh my God.
in.
Shout out to Philly Fresh too, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely we're gonna link up. Sorry, you know what I'm saying? I know it sounds like you had some of the trouble with the getting in family, but Eagle Gang salute.
I'm about to give him another one. But anyways, Gate City, let me ask you this question. Because I love when you break down stuff as well. Look, right now, as the Eagles fit, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside was a guy who we drafted in the second round, a guy who had high potential, but the Eagles decided to put a lot on his plate. You heard the injury stories, that he couldn't walk to the bathroom by himself, all that good stuff. You heard the injury stories. You heard the stories about too much on his plate. You see what he did do when he caught some good balls. Like that catch against the Giants on the sideline was a pretty damn good catch. Do you not agree with that?
You talking about Dallas Goedert's catch?
No, I'm talking about J.J. Arcega-Whiteside.
JJ Arcega-Whiteside. So are you asking me what I think about the possibility of him developing into a player this year? Is that what you're really getting to?
What I'm getting to is we saw the very big lows. We saw the highs. We saw him catch balls that are like, wow, that's a playmaker catch. But we also see him run the wrong routes. Where do you see him going with Aaron Moorhead? And again, this is totally a guess. But knowing what you saw from J.J. Arcega-Whiteside in college, seeing how bad he did his first year with everything that was going on, injury, blah, 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 blah. Mm-hmm. Where do you see J.J. Arcega-Whiteside going in 2020?
Good question, Mike, to begin with. This is what I'll say. JJ, all right, listen, JJ gave the excuse to a Spanish news radio station. And I'm not saying that he's, being disingenuous or whatever, but he said he was injured and basically impacted the play. The only problem I have with that is when I run film, I don't see what injuries have to do with you not understanding the basic tenets of how to run a route. This is what I'll say. Route running is coachable. I know it's coachable because I, in fact, teach route running. I know you can completely coach up a kid. What I wonder is, will the kid put in, these are things I can't possibly know, guys. I cannot possibly know the answers to these. Will the kid put in the work that's required to get there, right? And will he keep working on things like coordination?
I'll be right back.
Hand and eye coordination, things like that. You're good, bro. Will he keep working on hand and eye coordination, things of that nature, right? Because there are things that I cannot possibly measure because I don't know the young man, right? I don't know his football knowledge. I don't know how much work he puts in. I don't know if he's really a tough kid or not. I don't know. I only know what the perception shows us, right? I don't know the fact of the matter, really, because I don't have access to the kid like that. I wish I did. I don't. Yeah. He's a little suspect to me, but I also think he's one of these guys that, hey, he can be kind of a comeback player, because if Jalen Reagor is not an X, if he goes out there and he's like, guys, I can play X a little bit, but I'm just not an X receiver, right? You got Ertz, but we're already hearing rumblings and people within the fan base want to trade Ertz. I'm not in favor of that. There are people in the fan base that want to trade Ertz. Well,
Oh yes,
he's a guy that plays a lot of X as a tight end. He runs that route a lot, especially in 12-man sets. So now you're down to Alshon, who's coming back from a Liz Frank injury in his 30s. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, JJ could be a make or break player at the X positioning, because the only other guy that has a lot of experience playing the X is Hightower. It's John Hightower.
yeah.
And Hightower has he's definitely got the experience, but he needs to add a little more to that frame, in my opinion. Because I would definitely be scared that teams would try to come up. If he's one of your 7 on the line of scrimmage, I wouldn't be surprised if teams don't try to press him and play a little bracket coverage on him. Man, it's a mystery to me. I mean, where are you at on JJ?
Man, so I'm you know, a lot I think has to go with him. You know, last year was, you know, I think he was trying to put everything in this up to speed. I mean, you know, he's trying to learn the playbook, trying to go out there, you know, play these plays at full speed, and for whatever reason, it wasn't clicking. I know we kind of, you know, we always do it, gang. We do it. We set the expectations, you know, so high for these players, and I think, you know, definitely he's still learning. He still has to make that jump this year. I mean, I don't think there should be any excuses this year. I think that with the you know, with just some of the improvements now of our new just wide receiver coaches and things like that, hopefully they're gonna, you know, kind of get JJ on the right track, because I think he's got the talent, he's got the skill set. We're trying to get him to mold to try to be similar to Alshon in a sense. Mm-hmm. He's got the framework. He's got the potential to do it, but I think he was just, you know, he had a challenge last year trying to learn the playbook. You know, hopefully it's kind of slowed down for him a little bit. Consistency is key. So I'm interested to see how he's going to take it this year. You're right. He has probably the biggest opportunity, you know, within that group to blossom. You know, the opportunity's there for him. So, you know, he just got to take that. He's got to take that next step. I hope he's kind of put it all together and he's got the whole playbook down, and we could just take that next step.
100%. And we're going to talk about it, but wait a minute. Listen, this man is on vacation. Listen, for everybody in here, we got 70 people in here. Philly Fresh is on vacation. He done hit both me and Gate City up and said that he cannot come on because he's on vacay. But do you know how much he had? Do you know how much love he got for you guys? Here he is in the flesh. Let him tell you himself on vacay. Go ahead, my guy.
Salute to the G.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, Mike? What's going on, Philly Notion? I see you in the building, player. What's going on, Gate Guy? What's going on? What's up, everybody in the chat, man? We'll be talking about what I missed, man. You see your guy, you know, I'm on vacay shades and all that. I know it's nighttime, but when you vacay, you can do what you want. You hear me? I know it's nighttime. I got my shades on. I do what I want, man. I had to take the whole family. I'm in like a 15 passenger back here. You see all them seats, man.
Oh.
Filled up. I just drove from all the way from Ocean City, man, like 3 hours, man. I'm tired, man, but I had to show some love, man. You already know, man. It can't be a Battle Birds podcast without the other third, man. So I had to come on and show some love, man. What's going on, everybody?
Hey, and a big third, to say the least, my guy. We love you. We appreciate you. And that's what I'm talking about. That's the fire that we have as Eagle content creators. Listen, there's just something that got in us that we want to speak. Listen, we all Eagle fans across the board. Everybody in the chat, everybody who's been watching this, who's been following this is Eagle fans. But my guy, Philly Fresh, got the family, got the wifey, got the kids, got the vacay, and says, I'm going to get on here because it's just what I love. It's just what I do. So salute to you, my guy.
Yes.
You already know what I missed. What breakdown I missed from Gate City, man?
Hey, you got a couple of them. First of all, Gate
some stuff for us.
Gate City was getting on Carlos. Harlem Cow, hey, he was getting some Cowboy hate. I mean, he was getting some breaking down on some Eagle Cowboy stuff. But listen, let me shout out my guy. Appreciate the super chat, my guy, Chris Kaufman Jr. And he said, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside only needs to become a Jason Avant type wide receiver. If he can do that, I'll be very happy.
Yep.
Hey, we got some fan mail here. I just got handed over here.
Best live stream ever at work.
I figured I'd share it once we got Philly Fresh in the building.
Hey, man.
Salute to y'all boys, indeed.
Hey, if Charles is in the chat, I got your text. Hey, I don't know what been going on. I was trying to get on the chat. Sprint tripping. I wasn't getting under my texts. I had to turn my phone off, turn it back on. And I finally got what you call chat. He talking ish as usual. So Charles Smith, no, it ain't the same without me, man. I ain't trying to hear. I'm gonna tell you his text. What he said was, they got tired of me being late, so they fired me and hired somebody else.
Yo,
Cut it out.
So now Charles is saying that Philly Notion is a token black guy.
Cut it out. Nah, bro. You already know.
Hold
Black
up.
guy.
Yo,
Hey,
Charles.
I definitely had to come on here, man. Let Charles know, man, who the man still is. You know what I mean?
You already know it's that guy.
Who Charles still got to bow down to every time he get in this live. You know what I mean? I just had to let him know that, man. Nothing against you, Notion. You already know, man. You already know.
Hey, you know it's all love, family. Yeah.
Man, it's all about that guy that's highlighted right now, man. Had to give him a $1.50 real fast. You know what I mean? I'm feeling good, man. I ain't vacation since I've been home. You hear me? I feel real good, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I felt in a while.
Hey, bro, let me just say this straight from the heart. Like I said, you already seen what I said on the text message, right? Like me, Gate City and Philly Fresh got a group text that we just all chop it up in on some GP shit. My man can eat chicken for dinner, but like, yo, I didn't like my chicken. Like, we don't just talk about the Eagles, my guy. We talk about life in general. But anyway, I told him it's going to be different without you. And so, much love and appreciate you stopping by on your vacay.
Hey, but listen, man. You know, I left you in good hands, man. You know, Gate City, we already know what he do, man. Philly Notion, man. You know, I ain't watched the live. You know, I've been driving for 3 hours, so I don't know what happened. So I'm gonna check it out, man. Hey, Notion, man, I hope you held it down, because you did. You know, I'm gonna get on you. I get on people, man. I told Gate City when he was coming on, I'm like, yo, just make sure, you know, he prepared to get grounded up, because I grind people up. That's just what I do, man. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
I don't care who you is, big or tall, small, a puppy or a grown ass dog. You know what I mean? You're gonna get the smoke, man. Ain't that just mean I got love for you. And if I don't say nothing to you, then you know it's a problem. You know
it's
what I mean?
all love. Salute to the general. You already know, man. You already know. I'm just a fill-in, bro. You already know, man. This is all love, man. I appreciate the opportunity, bro. Y'all over here, man. Y'all lifting me up, man. Y'all know, I'm saying, new to the game, man. So I just appreciate all the love, man. It's been nothing but support from all three of y'all. You feel me? Y'all done been there since the day one. So salute the whole gang. You feel me?
With that being said, before we get into the super chat, if you are listen, if
wait, 1104 or 1004?
What?
Why sway? 1104 or 1004, man.
I'm gonna get at that 1 second. If you are new to the channel, subscribe. Listen, if you're new to this viewing, make sure you go check out Philly Notion, not Motion, Notion on YouTube. Check it out. Watch the video. If you like it, go ahead hit that button. But to get to the super chat, appreciate the super chat, my guy. He's using the super chat platform to come at the one and only Philly Fresh.
He gonna need a super chat, super sticker. He gonna need a man to come at the boy. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, man. You can't heckle. You can't heckle a comedian. They gonna roast you. You know what I mean? Like you can't go to a stand up and start trying to heckle the comedian. What he gonna do? He got a microphone. You know what I mean? He got a microphone. I'm gonna get you every time, Charles, man. You know it's all love, man. Me and him, we chat, we text, we FaceTime, all that. That's my guy. But you know, when we get on here, man, we enemies, man. You already know how it is.
Yeah. And so come on now. Come on, Charles. At the end of the day, you can't be talking about garbage time. My man spit none but fire when he's on the mic. You already know.
Yes.
All fire, all fire. Hey, yo, you know what's crazy, yo? You know what's crazy? I just put out a video a couple days ago, right? I lost 2 subscribers. I don't know why, right? But then I gained 2 more. So I'm still in the same position I was. That's the first time that ever happened. I'm still in the same position I was. I think it's like 9:45 that I was before I put the video up. That never
All
happened.
right, so we about to break this right now. Listen, we got 62 people in here, and I know at least half of you guys are subscribed already to my man Philly Fresh. But the other half, who I'm just projecting, is not subscribed. Listen, Philly Fresh. You know how to spell Philly, and I know how you know how to spell Fresh. So when you put it together in the search bar, you get this man speaking facts. Watch a video, hit that button, get this man to 1K, 946.
Yes.
We're only 50 away. That's some lightweight. Get it.
I'll get that man there ASAP. He right around the corner. 1K, salute.
Hey man, I'm on my phone, so I can't do how I usually do with the comments. But I'm reading them Jones now, man. Shout out to everybody. Charles just dropped another super chat. I wonder what he got to say now. Philly Fresh is the new Nate Sudfeld. You will lose another subscriber.
Sleep.
Hey, yo, it's crazy.
Damn.
I'm
Damn.
He roasted, bruh.
Hey,
Oh man, all love, family.
that's crazy. He told me that. He told me $9.99. He gonna make sure I subscribe. But here's the thing: you gotta watch my page very, very, very closely, and I'm cool with that. As long as you watch it, man. As long as you watch it. And
Yo,
real.
listen. My man Philly Fresh is gonna be outside of Baltimore, right? He gonna be outside your crib. As soon as you hit the unsubscribe button, he gonna attack with you and fight with you and get the hit it back.
No,
Hey.
man, but everybody know, man. If you don't know, Charles is my guy, man. We get on here, we talk, and you know that's what we do, man. You know, that's what we do, man.
Hey.
Extra seats, Philly Fresh van for the haters. That's right. That's right, Charles. I'm reading some of these old comments. My bad.
Nah, you good. Listen, shout out to the super chat, my guy. Charles Smith just be like,
Yes.
like, listen. I think he's kind of doing that to soften me up and get a nice rematch in Madden, but I appreciate my guy. He did beat me when I had the Dolphins, so we're going to talk about it, but it's like 8-1 odds. But listen, Charles Smith is a guy who's very knowledgeable about the Eagles, and he's so knowledgeable, that's why he got his own slogan, the best not reporting on the Eagles. That's what he does, and he keeps it fresh in the thing. But listen, as everybody knows, once we get late into the streams, we start talking that goofy. This is what we do because we friends, we close. Hold up. Big Moose, appreciate the super chat, my guy. He said, love y'all, man. Die-hard Eagles fan out here in Virginia. Glad my guy Philly Fresh couldn't make it. Saturday night Eagles talk doesn't get any better. And that's why I appreciate the realest of the realest. Listen,
Thank you, Big Moose. We appreciate you, bro.
I can see.
Real facts, man. Real facts.
Listen, I see the view count. It goes up and down and up and down. And there's people who come in here, and if we're not saying the word Eagles right away, they jump out. The best part of you guys is this. You know we about to talk Eagles. But because me, Gate City, and now Fresh is in here, and we got that love connection, and Philly Notion, even though he's new to the game, he be on our comment section of all three. This man is loyal, loving, and he grinds hard himself. So he fits right in with the gang. So we so cool, we're going to get on that stupid talk. But you guys write out with the stupid talk to get back to the Eagles talk, because you guys are...
Hey, yo. Speaking of stupid talk, hey, Charles, are we going to have an NCAA basketball season this year? Are we going to be able to I mean, on the real, are we going to be able to go to a state and do game? Because I don't know, bro. I'm starting to wonder, man, if we're going to get 2 seasons taken. I know y'all don't probably follow that down, unless you're in the South, but
what? Follow what? My bad. I'm
college
sorry.
basketball.
Hey man, it's a lot of shout outs, man. Listen, I want to name all y'all, man, but damn, like Paul 44, Antonio Holmes, always 2020 vision, Eagle season, man, the love is there, man. I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate it. But man, I don't know, Steve, Gate City. I don't know, man. I really don't think it's gonna be no college. I really don't, because the kids parents probably don't even want them to play. They're not getting.
Yeah.
What do they put? You know what do they? You know what I mean? It's like it might not be a football or a basketball season, man. You know what I mean? And that's what kind of got me thinking, like, was Howie Roseman ahead of the curve on this one? And y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to have good about this 52 pick, man. If he can spin his joint for first round draft pick next year, who knows? You know, maybe we be happy. I understand we wanted something, and I wanted something that's going to impact Carson Wentz or the defense from the rip. You know what I mean? On draft pick. But if Howie found a way, I don't know. If he knows something that we don't know, you know what I mean?
I see you, Antonio Holmes.
What happened?
Yeah, how we got a plan, bro?
He's trying to troll me. He's trying to troll me with the Tar Heels.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I was trying to go to Cameron Indoor Stadium with Charles, so I could take on all that hate. All my NC State gear on. Bring it. I ain't afraid of Cameron. I ain't afraid of Cameron Indoor Stadium.
Hey, Charles, players ain't just testing positive. Yo, players are it's like, I think it was like 7 players at like Texas or something. Like, it's coming in abundance. Like, it's an abundance of players that are
Quick question.
Positive. Huh?
And this is the reality of what we're living at. Like, we listen, we know the NFL season is not till, you know, we get that preseason early August, we get that real season in September, and that's far away. And we can keep saying, because it's far away, we can say, oh, things will be better. Now let's look at this. Well, here's a fact. The Hall of Fame game got canceled, not postponed, canceled. The Hall of Fame ceremony is postponed. But let's look at this fact. That game is not important, but it's the first game that is realistically being able to be played, and it got canceled. So that still is a downer on what we're about to see. What I'm saying, it's easy to say now. What is going on months from now? Are we good?
Right.
But when we get to them, when we actually get there, are we going to be good? And somebody put in the chat, and this is my most scared conversation. I want to know from all 3 of you guys, your honest opinion. If you can bet money on it, and if you're right, you win or lose. Well, you win. If you're right, if you don't, you're lose. Will the NFL actually play its season? And if it does play the season, do you think it finishes? Because could there be a scenario where we start playing and stuff starts happening and it just gets canceled like the NBA season? Go ahead. Start with Philly Notion.
Definitely. So, in my opinion, I think that there is going to be a season. Of course, there's going to be a lot of changes. I'm already hearing right now, they're talking about, somewhere they're going to like block off the whole front section, and not even use that part of it so the fans don't sit behind the players. So there's going to be a whole bunch of different dynamics. I do think just because a lot of this stuff, really, gang, it's about that. It's about them Benjamin Franklins, and it's about that money. And I don't think that the organization is going to, try to lose out on that. So they're going to find a way to try to work around it. Now, whether we continue the whole season, that's going to depend on, if we get another crazy spike where stuff starts getting out of control, it may be like the NBA. They may pull the plug halfway through. So I'm more leaning towards we're going to have a season game.
Gate?
I think we're going to have a season, but I think it's going to be delayed.
Delayed how?
I think they're going to have to push back until towards the end of September. I think everything's going to have to get slayed.
Let me ask you this though: Do we see a change in the schedule, like 16-12 or 16-10, or you still say all 16?
I think they'll find a way to probably try to get all 16, just because they can't even figure out how to make up the money for 2 preseason games. 4 regular season games. Like, come on. Like, they're already sweating bullets over that. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if they don't do one of two things. Either one, just play the season out, no fans, and I guess they're just going to take their chances with players, or they're going to slide it back to try to get adequate testing, adequate things in place, and then, then they'll slowly roll in everybody.
Go ahead, Fresh.
I've been thinking about this for a while. I was going to make a video about it, but then I was like, nah. Let me take my glasses off for this one because this is serious.
Salute.
Let me take the chotties off, man. What's going on, Boss Chair? What's going on, man? I want to kind of lead to what Gate City just said. Here's the thing. We know what's going on with the NBA, right? But you got to understand that the NFL starts with 90 players. And that's not even just the staff. You know how much staff is on one team?
A lot.
So for one team, we're talking about 90 players to start without people getting cut and all that. Now, do you just want to cut? If you know for a fact a guy is not going to make your roster, do you just cut bait and just start with your 60 guys or 53 or something like that? You just trim the fat? You know what I mean? Because you still got coaches. You got 25 to 30 coaches on each team. Not just coaches, I mean training staff and all that kind of stuff. Dudes that don't play. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
to start off, you're carrying 120 people to one facility. 9 times out of 10, somebody's going to come down with something, and somebody's going to spread that something. You can't social distance. How the hell is a lineman going to social distance, a center going to social distance with a guard? How is a guard going to social distance with a safety? You know what I mean? So the NFL is in a real peculiar situation because they can't put everybody in a bubble like the NBA is going to do and quarantine people for 17 to 18 weeks like the NBA do, because the NBA only has 12 people, 12 players on the team. And probably not even that. Some players might not even show up for this. So, see what I'm saying? So, I feel as though it's going to start late. My personal opinion is that the vaccine has to come out. I feel as though that is there, but it probably costs too much. And if it's one thing that the NFL does, they get money. You know what I mean? So, until the actual vaccine, I get it. Take this, boom, I'm good. And I don't spread it no more. Until that comes out, I don't think that we see the NFL. That's just, it hurt to say it, but that's my personal opinion.
True.
Hey, Philly Notion. Antonio Holmes asked you, he said, I'm here in San Antonio. When I'm up in Dallas on Sundays, where do you guys watch Eagle games?
So, I mean, it all just depends. I mean, you got different places. I mean, a lot of this stuff's been shut down because of the movement, of what's been going on. But, I mean, they got like little Eagle Nest locations. Like they got some locations out here that, honestly, if you go look it up, they got certain places in Texas called the Eagles Nest that it's just a bunch of Eagles fans in there watching games. So,
I love it.
I mean, you got, locations such as that. You got, of course, I might have went to like a Buffalo Wild Wings or something like that, went over there. I like to be in an environment where, I got the enemy there too, because they're going to hear my mouth during the whole course of the game or whatever we're talking. So please believe that. So, yeah, me out here, I like to be in that environment where it's real hostile. As y'all can see, I'm out here in Texas, so I like the hostility. Somewhere where I can talk my Eagle smack, you feel me? And that's where I'm going to be. Y'all can catch me wherever that's happening that game.
Hey, what jersey? Ocean?
Are you checking the jersey, bro?
Yeah, I'm asking.
Oh, bro, you already know I'm out here eating popcorn, bro. We in TO fashion out here, bro. What you mean?
He's out here eating popcorn. Get the popcorn ready.
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
Okay. You got the.
Hey, so when it comes to me, what I think is going to happen with the Rona, let me call it the Rona. That's disgusting. But anyway. The Rona. Anyways, I believe the season starts. I'm not sure if it finishes. I'm not sure we're going to like the outcome. It could be like NBA, just cut in the middle, And again, I see the comment here. Well, I don't have it now, but he says, let me just say this before I say that comment. Please, God, I just watched a full race of NASCAR. Like, I just really watched NASCAR. Like, I really did. Hey, Fresh, though. Hey, Fresh, I won, bro.
You won?
I picked Harvick. I'll show you the best slip and everything if you want to see it.
Oh, man, turn. Yeah.
Hell, that is, man.
Yeah.
Anyways, I told you, listen, I'm a gambling. Listen, I'll bet on some table tennis. What's up, though? Like, you know what I mean? But anyways, we need football. We need basketball. We need baseball. I think baseball and this is the thing. This is the problem that I have. If baseball and basketball is going to come back in July, say they come back, basketball with a bubble comes back. Baseball with their 60-game season comes back, and something happens to stop that little thing. If it stops that, then you're
Mike. Yo, read Charles Smith's comment, bro.
Oh, he gonna come at me. I ain't. Shout out to Philly Notion.
Hey, so Mike got two with Josh Perkins. hey, bro. I see you, Charles, bro. I'm gonna turn around. You see the 81 on it, bro? Not with the.
Hey,
messing with the Josh Perkins exclusive. Cut it out.
He needs you to turn all the way around.
Yeah.
Yo, I told you, you gotta have some thick skin, man. You gonna try you on this joint. You hear me?
Hey, but hold up. If this man had a Joshua Perkins jersey, I would got mad respect because Joshua Perkins,
salute.
He played type of good role in the stretch.
Now we clutch out here with T.O. You know, I had to bring out the famer real quick. You know, I know he ain't bring us the trophy. You know, I should have had an Alshon out here. You feel me? But hey, still salute, man. He changed the dynamics for us. Y'all already know.
So I guess Donnell Williams, Donnell Williams, whatever his name was, had a good outcome too, huh?
Hey, victory. I don't know. That's so far out of my element, man. I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Look at his 11:25 comment.
Perkins. Oh, you talking about
11:25?
Yeah, I have no clue.
Explain how TV contracts will be set. Hey, another thing that Simple said, listen, what if you got a guy on a 1-year contract and we play 2 games and it gets stalled? Is that 1-year contract up?
It depends on it depends on the signing bonus and it depends on the infringements in the contract. Like
what if you sign a guy for a 1-year thing and the season just don't even play?
I'm trying to
back next year.
Trying to answer your question. You gonna let me do that? Because I see you a little bit saucy like Alfredo right now. You know
it's all good. Hey, fresh. What I was trying to say is though, when I first did a couple games and you started talking, I know you first of all, you just pulling it out of the Philly Fresh dictionary because ain't no damn rules set on that shit. So you know what I'm saying?
What the contract? You talking about the contracts?
I'm saying a year contract is a year contract. It's days. It's not play days.
No, but what I'm saying is you're asking about, do they get paid their full amount, right?
No. I'm saying if a guy signs a year contract and we don't play a season, is now he a free agent next year?
Oh, hell yeah.
That's what I'm asking.
Oh, all right. Well, you're slurring.
So I'm just reading Charles's comment.
You're slurring this. All right. I got you, my guy. Take your vacay. Get him out of here. I'm just kidding. I love you to death.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to now.
Bro, you know, for me, for everybody viewing this, listen. I told you guys I watched NASCAR. To get through NASCAR, I had to drink a lot.
Got to, bro. You got to, bro. I feel that. No cap.
Man.
Bro, I started watching.
Notion. when he told me he was watching the race, I was like, "Damn, would you move to North Carolina with me, bro?" Because
Hey,
I said, "I don't know
hey,
how to do it, bro. 300
I
laps."
told him earlier, I
Oh,
was like,
man,
I know
can't
we
do it.
thirsty out here, man. I get it. I already know.
Hey, I'm gonna repeat what the guy said to me. So I text Philly Fresh and I text Gay City in our group chat that we got. I said, listen, I'm watching a race with some friends. Listen, me and my friends never watched a race in our life, but we gonna attempt this shit. All right, bet. And I took my
Y'all watch that as a group, like y'all was watching a football game.
We were two. It was me and two guys, so three of us.
Okay.
We don't like sports, and both of them didn't bet on it. But I said, if I'm gonna watch it, I gotta have some money on the line. You know what I mean? So I took my guy Harvick, right? So again, we watching it like this. This is how we watching it. not right?
Oh, round and around. I don't know how people.
And anyways, it got to that last 15 laps, and my guy Harvick was balling. I said, I'm about to win 300. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm in here. Listen, so again, this is not my first one. I drank two of these, you know what I mean? So, like, let's go. I shouldn't listen.
I don't know.
I was easily going to say to Gay City, Gay City, I can't go live today, but I couldn't do it to my guy Notion. You know what I mean?
Salute, man. Good look.
Yeah, I went his drunken self right now, but okay.
And you on vacay. Listen, you got
drink, man. I was driving, man. You know, I don't do that, man. You know, I try to follow the law, man. I don't even jaywalk no more, man. Like I don't.
I feel that we got
so much, man. What? I don't do nothing. You hear me? I do not do nothing. If it's a curfew, I'm inside. Like I don't.
But listen, I told Gay City, listen, look, I said, listen, I can't even get on the stream until my guys leave. The race should be over around 7:30, so we're gonna have to push it back. We won't go as long as 3 hours, but I lied. We're almost clicking on 3 hours. So Gay City probably really hate me right now, but I love them to death. Yeah, I mean, but the fact of the matter is I came on this stream already, yeah, I mean. But at the end of the day, I watched my first race. It kind of killed me, but I won 300. So you know what? I'm all about the how.
Hey, that's a win, bro.
Hey, real quick, I put $5 on Bubba Wallace. This guy on he's not. Bubba Wallace is supporting the cause. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, do you know what his plus was on the Vegas on the bet slip? He was plus 10,000, bro. I could have put $5 on Wallace. If he would have won, he would have won me $500, bro.
Yeah.
On $5.
Yeah.
But I put $5 on him just on GP because that's my guy. But I picked Harvick. Let's get that money.
Black? Is he black?
Yeah, I think he's mixed.
Bubba Wallace?
Yeah, I think he's mixed.
Yeah, he's on.
With a name like that, he's straight from the South. You hear me? Like he
Got the Bubba. That's Bubba, bro.
Yeah.
That's Bubba. That's Bubba, bro.
You know white Bubba. I don't know white Bubbas.
I'll take it. You already know. Bro, again, to get through NASCAR, I had to do a lot of this, and I'm on my third of this. So with that being said, you know, listen, we about to break out. We're gonna hit right around 3 hours. We're gonna go for another 17 minutes hard. With that being said, Gate City, here's a question for you to start it. Give me a hot take about the Philadelphia Eagles that you think can happen. It could be any scenario. Give me a hot take that you don't think other people are looking at that's going to happen with the Eagles, or that could. And it's a hot take, so it got to be. It can't just say like, you know, it's hot, so it might not happen. But give me it. Hot take. Offense, defense, stat projection for anybody. Hot take. Go.
Hot take. Eagles start the season out. First half of the season, 7-1.
Like it. Notion.
Hot take, I would definitely say, and I guess I'm actually looking at this on the season. Actually, we'll go with the midpoint, so up to the bye. But I think that our defense is going to be a top 5 in the league by the midpoint before our 8-game bye. We'll be hosting the top 5 defense in the league.
I kind of got 2, man. Can I get 2? Can I get 2? I'm allowed 2.
Yep, go ahead.
My first one is Derek Barnett will have double digits. My first one. My second one, Jalen Hurts will contribute, not throw, not just run, contribute at least 9 touchdowns this season. Catching, running, throwing, 9 touchdowns. That's my hot take.
I like that. I like that Derek Barnett one. I like that other one. Before we get into mine, I'm going to say Jalen Williams says Eagles are top 8 in rushing team. Hold up. Showing. Huh?
Always top 5.
They said who we lose to, Gate.
Showing up said who we lose to, Gate. Hey, and now 7-1. Now he's coming for you. Go ahead.
He said, hold up.
You're trying to go. You're trying to go 8-0.
Gate, are you gonna? Do you got somebody that you think off the top of the head that you could lose to? And you're again, this is a hot take.
So my prediction in terms of the season now, depending if everything goes as planned, guys, in terms of going on schedule, because that's a big. But if the season starts off like it's supposed to start off, I have us. I mean, beating the Redskins, beating the Rams, beating the Bengals. I think we're the loss where I think it comes between 3 games, either the 49ers, the Steelers, or the Ravens. In my opinion, I'm going to say the game that we're most likely to lose is San Francisco, just because it's really difficult to play on the West Coast like that. That's the game I would say that the greatest chance of it happening, but I could see it happening in any one of those 3 games because Pittsburgh's defense is great. We're coming back from a West Coast trip back to the East Coast. Like they're definitely getting that put in their favor on us, right? And then Baltimore's just a tough team to match up with. But I think the greatest possibility there would be that San Francisco game. I think that's the game where we could have a close game where, ends up being like a last minute thing.
Hey, Eagles beat Rockets said if the Eagles are 7-1, we will lose to the worst team on the first 8 games. That will be our one loss.
That's the Redskins or the Rams, basically.
That's the Eagles thing, though, man. Eagles would do something like that.
Yeah.
Yo, what up? All right, so my hot take is this. This is a good one. This is one I like. And I don't know 100% we're going to get it, but this is what I want us to get. And I think we can get that with our defense. Because of the pressure we're going to put up front, in the middle, is going to open up one of Philly Fresh's hot takes, Derek Barnett getting some money. And Brandon Graham and Sweat and all them guys. But here's my hot take. The Philadelphia Eagles lead our top 3 in the NFL when it comes to takeaways. We're not talking about top 10 defense, we're talking about top 3 in takeaways. That's recovering fumbles and getting them things called interceptions. My thing is top 3. Maybe let me back it up to top 5, but I'll keep with top 3 in takeaways. That's something I want to see. I want to see the ball hawk. I want to see our offense get the ball early, easy, get that money. Carson Wentz gets the ball at the 35, inside the 35. That's easy touchdown.
Hey, Jalen, I'm down on the Rams because I've never seen a team in that kind of turmoil financially not collapse. They're in trouble. They can't even pay players. They're in trouble.
You're right about that.
I'm not buying it.
Second or third best player. Yeah, they in trouble. Hell yeah. Trying to get to that Super Bowl, man. Trying to get to that Super Bowl.
Hey, Victory said Mike bet a lot of FU blue phone and strip sags.
Hey, if y'all don't know this, man, we still are the NFC champions, man. Nobody has won a Super Bowl from the NFC since us. So we still hold that belt like my man got in the background right there. That's still us.
Hey, Notion, bring the belt. Put the belt up front real quick.
Hey, bro. Hey, y'all already know y'all gotta catch it. Hold on. Let me get y'all right real quick. Hold up. Let me get y'all flexing on camera. Y'all see it, gang. Y'all see the score on it. You know what I'm saying? We had to hold up, gang. Hold up. You already know we had to rock these boys in fashion with the 41-33. Drop 41 on the Patriots. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they know what time it is. Let's not play around with these. You know what I'm saying? Last team to do it in the NFC. Tell them Fresh.
Yeah, you already know. Why no should be? So I commented on this video. I'm like, damn, man, that's a nice belt, man. Where you get that drawing from? Instead of him saying where he got it from, you know what he said? Oh, you like that drawing, huh? I'm like, damn, oh, you ain't even gonna tell me, huh? I ain't even commenting on that part.
Hey, bro, you know I was hyped after the vote.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let you have that one, man. Put my shades on, man.
Salute.
Hey, man.
Oh, man. It's all love, man. Y'all know I had to take it to the roots for that one, man.
Let me ask y'all two this. Now that Mike has left, do y'all think?
Yo, what is going on with the world?
The speed that we got. Do y'all see our special teams improving? Because let's keep it real. The last 2017, our special teams has been horrible. Carson Wentz had to start. I think I'm not sure. I don't have it exact, but I know he's at the bottom in quarterbacks in field, like starting field position, because our special teams is not good, man. It has not been good. So do y'all see with the speed that we got, and also with the new coaches and stuff, uprise on the special teams, man? Because that is a third of the of the team. A lot of people don't talk about special teams, but it can win you a lot of games, man. What y'all think?
So believe it or not, Fresh, someone commented on one of my videos, and it's not someone that normally comments, so their name slipping me right now, but they commented on one of my last videos, and they asked me if I would break down the special teams, which I thought was a brilliant idea. But we clearly invested there with the undrafted rookie free agents and the just simply put, the draft. I mean, we targeted guys that can come in and play special teams and can produce. I think there's a lot of potential, but until these guys get on the field, you know what I mean? But I definitely think there's a lot of potential in guys like Killins, Watkins is a guy that can play special teams. Hightower can play special teams. We got some guys out there. Boston Scott, I think, can play a role if we really needed him to. We got some guys that can really play.
You still got dudes like Corey Clement, too.
Yeah. If he's healthy.
Last time he played special team, he broke his shoulder. So let's keep him healthy.
Don't need that guys broken shoulder, and I understand what you're saying, but
I'm playing. Hey, Fresh, man, we ain't on vacation. You know what I mean? We're on vacation.
My bad. I thought we was being serious right now, so let me take the shades back off. All right.
Oh my God!
Listen,
I'm at official business. Hold up.
I'm stuck in the reality of go to work. Take care of kids. Go to, you know what I mean? Like you doing it big time over there. Like,
ain't big, no, man. This ain't big, man. It's just little China, so look big. You know how you driving and you got the rear view mirror and it says things are close to thing. So I mean, it's really not that big, but it just looked like it, man. That's what you got to do. You got to make it case back on.
Hey, let me read the exact message from Fresh. Guys, I can't make the Battle Birds podcast because I'm moving on to bigger and better things. My vacation day is so important to me that I'm just going to be living life and just enjoying it. And guess what?
For sure, that's cap.
Hey, the phone breaking up, but I know he's fraud.
I just get it. He didn't say that, yo. You don't.
It's crazy. It's crazy. My phone's breaking up. I ain't heard nothing you said, but I know you fraud. You hear me? I know you on fraud and Tasker right now. Not Broad and Tasker, Fraud and Tasker. You hear me?
Can you see me? Yo, wait. Can you guys see me?
Oh man.
Hey, Mike, it's like this.
Hey, where Bashir at, man? Ask Bashir how that party went.
Bro, listen, you know Bashir got to be in bed by now.
Why you come from like that?
Hey, salute to the
be safe.
youngins, though, man. Hey, they holding on, bruh.
Hey, real quick. I want to ask Gay City first. Gay City.
Not being Eagle.
Let me ask you this.
Wait, what did he say?
Charles Smith says Killings will not be an Eagle, and that sparked my convo. Gay City, your best guess. Does Killings make the squad? You don't have to say where he does. Just yes or no. And you can say why.
If he makes the squad, it's purely on special teams. I'll say this. Charles, I know this is going back some years, but I'm pretty sure you're old enough to remember it. Was Vice Sekahema really a receiver in any reality? Or was he a kick returner? You know what I'm saying? Like, Adrian Killings, like, look, I don't know if the guy's going to make it or not because I haven't seen this kid field kicks. Like, I got to see that first. But I can tell you, his athleticism, it looks like if you give this kid a crease, good luck catching him. Now, I don't know, man. I mean, at the end of the day, you got to put 53 players on the roster. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What do you guys think?
Notion.
Man.
Notion. You got Killings on the squad?
Yes, absolutely. I got Killings on the squad. And the reasons why is because, I mean, you cannot teach speed. Now, I know he's got the small frame, so I see, we really don't know where he's going to be played at. Honestly, I don't know if he's going to crack it. Just looking at our running back competition, right? So, like, he's going to have to find a way to get in there. I don't know, but definitely I want to be seeing them at least on special teams. So, yes, we need this man on our team. I mean, have y'all seen the gears this man's got? I mean, it's beyond speed once he turns it on. So that stuff can be taught. I definitely believe he needs to find a way on this team somehow, some way.
Philly Fresh, go ahead. Does Killings make the squad?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer. I also want the question that I asked too to start the whole Killings thing, but he makes the squad, but I feel as though they're going to try to hide him. Practice squad, hopefully trying to hope that he gets a little bit bigger. Because let's keep it real. I understand why Charles is probably saying it. He probably feel as though he's not NFL body ready. One hit could really break. Like, he's not built like a Boston Scott. You know what I mean? Like Brolick, small and Brolick, and a hit could take him out. You know what I mean? So I think he makes the squad, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, my take on it is that I believe he has an uphill battle to come against because I think, like, why would we let a guy like Holyfield or Warren go, bruisers that are much needed for him? But I believe with that extra 2 spots we got from going from 53 to 55, I believe you can now advocate him as a spot because he's a true weapon. He's a true weapon in the sense that you can use him in a slot. You can use him on the screen. You can use him different ways. Like, give Doug Peterson a guy that can be used multiple ways. And again, you have to keep his workload down. Because the guy is brittle. I don't know if he's brittle. He's tough. But let a 350-pound linebacker hit that man at what he is now. And he might not be as tough as he is. So you got to keep those package small. But I think he's a weapon that we could use.
No cap, though. I remember. What did y'all feel about what was that guy Pumphrey? Like, I mean, I thought he had talent, bro. But when he first got there, man. But I think Killings got some way different type of speed. So that can't be put in the same comparison. But hey, I just hope it ain't another Donnell Pumphrey situation. That's all I'm saying, gang.
I mean, remember, we missed out on Alvin Kamara. We missed out on a lot of dudes that year. So I don't feel as though it'll be that. that substantial, but at the same time, I like Killings, man. I like his speed. I like his versatility. I think he can catch. So I think he'll be here. And then think about it. Who else is going to be that guy? Who's going to do kickoffs? Who's going to do punt returns? Maybe Quez Watkins. You know, we don't know. You know what I mean? So it's a fight for that spot. It's not like we already got the guy and he just going to be sitting in the weeds waiting. No, he has a chance to beat that guy. So I think he got a chance to make the squad.
Hey, Gate City.
Charles, hang on. There's a couple of them. Charles and hang on, I think it was Vic 3. Guys, I'm not saying he's going to make the roster. I'm saying if he makes the roster, it's on special teams. Here's my thing, guys. If you put this kid back there and he starts fielding punts and he starts fielding kickoffs and he starts looking like the next Devin Hester, you going to cut him?
Y'all can hear me?
You know what I'm saying? Dude comes out there. Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Know, if y'all think that,
Bro, I know we can hear you, but can you hear Gate City? He's already talking. He's just like,
no, my jaw keep going in and out because I'm going in and out of the Wi-Fi zone, man.
Again, we're not always luxury. We don't got the luxury to be in some spot that is so off the radar that, you know what I mean, you don't get Wi-Fi and shit like that. You know what I mean? But anyways, it was funny because Gate City was in the middle of his talk, and you're like, "Well, you know, guys."
Oh, my bad, Gates. Go ahead, bro.
You're good, bro. I can tell you probably couldn't hear.
And I'm a player, so that's going to happen.
Nah, man. So I'll spin it on you. I'll spin it on you, Fresh, since you were coming in. So what I was saying is I'm not saying the kid's a lot to make the roster by any stretch of the imagination. But what I'm saying is that the athleticism I see out of this kid, if you have him back there fielding punts, fielding kickoffs, and this kid starts to look like a legitimate Devin Hester type talent on special teams, are you really going to subject him to waivers? Man, you find a spot on the roster, in my opinion. I'm not saying he's going to be that, but I'm saying he does have that level of athleticism. I don't know. Where are you at on that, Mike?
I agree. I think you want to keep all the talent you can on this roster, and speed is something we're not lacking. But that type of speed, who can be used in different small packages or punt returns, would be good. But here's another thing: what if it again? This is OJ Mo. What if it came down to Killings or Watkins? Now what are you doing?
I'll take that one off. Yeah.
I'm taking Watkins now.
I'm taking Watkins. I got to take Watkins.
I need all the receivers, bro. I need all the receivers.
I don't know if Killings can catch.
Huh?
I was gonna say, does Killings got the hands? Is he?
Wait.
You know,
Gate, what'd you say? Who's our kick returner?
Yeah, if that's the scenario, then who's your kick returner?
Kick returner? You can play anybody
I think
for kick returner. I guess first of all, nobody.
Right, but you're also going to be starting. You're also going to be starting inside your 25 every game. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, you take.
You're not going to get field position.
Hold up. Look at listen. They moved the kick up on purpose. How many kicks even get pulled? How many kicks get ran back last year? Very little.
From the Eagles? From the Eagles or from the league?
Not very many.
I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head, Mike.
I think it was only one.
Listen,
but it's not just kick returns being taken. It's not just kick returns being taken back. It's about flipping field position.
Listen, kick returns. You really not listen. Nowadays, the kick return game is you kneel it out and you go at the 25. You have a worse chance if you run it out. You might get tackled at the 18 or the 20 because listen. Not only did the kicker move up, the freaking people who tackle you move up. They start at like the 45-yard line, so they're gonna get you. Now listen,
right?
Punt returns is different, and we got the boy, your guy. I'm pointing at you, Gate City. If I can angle it right, you got Jalen Reagor. Reagor, why not Reagor as a punt returner? That boy is very elusive.
You really
after the catch.
You could, Mike. You could, but do given the nature of the Eagles' injuries at receiver, do you really want Rager back there fielding?
Can you? But as a team that's trying to compete, can you always play? You can't play scared.
No, but if Rager, I'm just saying, man, you know how shit works in Philadelphia. Djax goes down with an injury, and you got Rager back there in that game fielding punts, and then he gets injured on the next damn possession fielding a punt.
But bro,
you know what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, you can't play football scared. So
I'm not saying that I would keep anyone over anyone. I'm saying there's multiple factors, which is we can downplay the role of special teams, but flipping your field position is really damn important.
Yeah, but what I'm also saying, the reason I kind of got into it and cut you off quickly was because ain't no NFL teams they're not returning kick returns anymore. It's take it at 25 and live with it. You know what I mean? Because that's why they moved them up to stop the kick return, because it's a dangerous hit. 20 miles per hour collision. But
yeah.
I agree. Killing the bullet, I'm saying, it's not like we don't have guys. So listen, Deshaun Jackson, he's a guy who's brittle. We don't want to get hit. But listen, I remember a couple of times he took it to the house on punt returns. So I think if we're catching a punt and it's the first quarter, you got guys back there who can catch it, maybe gain a couple yards. That's it. You need that game winner. You put Djax back there. He drop it and take it to the house. You know what I'm saying?
So
I understand what you're saying. Special teams can really make or break an offense or defense.
My thing is I don't think it's that easy, because you would love for it to be Watkins or you would love for it to be Hightower, but if they're not going to contribute or be difference makers in that game, and you got a kid back there in Killins, and guys, I'm not saying this kid's talent level. I'm saying he has the athleticism to be this. This kid starts fielding punts and starts looking like a Devin Hester. You gonna cut him? Hell no. Watkins is gone.
Okay. Let me say this.
You got aging receivers and you got young receivers. But if I got a guy that can truly, and I'm not saying this kid's this, guys, but I'm saying if you got a guy who is truly that kind of talent level, you keep him.
Yes,
if you want Watkins on your team, then you need to cut Alshon or somebody.
Gate.
You got to quit playing with these veterans because they're not going to be in for the long haul.
Gate. With all with all the analytics you speak and all the the play calling and rationalness football that you talk, you're basing it on if this guy can be Devin Hester, we can't cut him. What I'm saying to you is this: you saw what he did in college. He played running back. He played special teams. You saw what Quez Watkins did in college. All right, they both played on college teams that are not really up in the media's eye. Now, based on what we need, here's the thing. We don't get to see a tape of 6 games for Killins in the NFL or 6 games. We don't get to see he's Hester and then let him go. Or Quez Watkins is Julio Jones and let him go. I'm making a joke there.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is if you're in training camp, right?
What you drafted, if you have one spot left, are you taking Watkins or Killins?
What's the scenario, though, man? That's the problem. Look, if I'm in training camp and Watkins, and I'm sitting there and it's Watkins and I got Hightower trying to work them out at fielding punts, taking kickoff returns, and they just are not working out at it. They just are not dynamic enough to do that. And then I put this kid back there in Killins, and this damn kid starts looking like the next Devin Hester. He's making the squad. I'll put him on the squad.
If it was a fifth, I would be able to continue to drink.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, but all that's an if. We don't know anything about Hightower or Watkins either at the NFL level.
Okay, so my question to you is this:
it's all about the scenario.
All right, I agree. First of all, if we bring Quez Watkins in and he's not playing, then what value does he have? Where you saying Killins, if we bring in, can play special teams and return punts and maybe be a Devin Hester? I understand that 100%. The fact of the matter is this, though. Again, he's very shifty, and as people said, he might be the Devin Hester, blah, 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 and not get hit. But how are you feeling about him getting laid out? The worst kind of hit you can take is on a punt return or a kick return.
You blow wind towards D-Jax and knock him down. Did that stop teams?
Huh?
I can blow wind at D-Jax and knock him down. Did that not make him still, even with that fact that you could literally take one finger and push D-Jax to the ground? When that kid fielded a punt, was he not special?
He's still 20 pounds heavier than Killins.
It's the awareness though too. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let's not forget that D-Jax is still 15 or 20 pounds heavier than Killins.
He's also three inches or so taller, though, isn't he?
Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. They're about the same build.
Nah. So Killins is a lot
better. You're looking at a D-Jax that's 32, not a rookie D-Jax.
Right.
He still was always 160.
D-Jax was killing size, bro. He was skinny. He was light.
Bro, he was never under 160. He was never under 160.
He's also taller than Killins, man. Of course.
Right. That means they still got the same frame. That's what he's trying to say.
They still got the same frame, bro. Yeah.
Nah.
Taller.
They had the same frame, bro. I'm telling you. They were built similar.
But here's
I'm saying Killins is not going to make a roster, guys.
Whoa. Let me say this though.
Hold on.
Be a special team.
Let me say this though. We didn't use DeSean Jackson as the sole punt returner or kick returner. We used him when we needed a score. That's it. Desperate measures calls for desperate situations.
Who are you talking about, Mike?
D-Jack wasn't back there every punt return. He was only back there if we were down and needed a spark on offense.
Yes, he was.
Nope.
Yeah, his rookie year, he fielded a lot, man.
No.
I'm not going to say he fielded every punt, Mike, but he fielded a lot.
Okay, rookie year.
That's what we're talking about. We're talking about next year. Killins is a rookie.
I still don't think he fielded every single punt we had. No way, no how.
I didn't say that.
No way, no how.
Nobody fills every single punt, Mike. Look it
If
up.
listen, there's players on teams that one player fields every single punt. Yes, it is. It's a true thing.
Everybody gets a break at their position. They put different guys out there for different situations, right? Nobody fields every single punt for their team.
What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is no, correct. You got the guy who filled your punt normally, who's your guy who can take hits and get yards, and then you got guys who fill punts when you're losing the game and need a guy to return a kick, maybe, or return a punt. Like AB returned punts when it was desperate causes. You know, you could switch it then, but DeSean Jackson was never our. Hey, he's that dude. He only returned punts when we needed a spark or a play. He was not that guy from the grip.
Was before you turn red, you about to start looking like a all right. You turn it all different colors. You look like a kaleidoscope right now, man. You turn all different colors. Our rookie year, our rookie year, he was our guy. That was our guy, man. We didn't really have anybody. We didn't have Chad. I think Chad Lewis was gone, right? Chad Lewis
was tight end.
My man, Eagles be Rocky has to return everything. Yep.
He's talking about the other Lewis, Mike.
Chad
Greg
Lewis?
It was Mike.
Craig.
It was Mike Lewis.
Yeah, so what the dude that became the wide receiver coach.
Got you.
That's
Greg Lewis, our one of our receivers. Yes.
Anyway, I know. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. I ain't got my iPad now. I can't look it up.
I just don't believe DeSean Jackson was our designated punt returner. I believe we put him in, and everybody has them differences. Listen, it is what it is. What I'm saying is this, though. Would you take Killins over Watkins? And he's saying, Gay said he's saying, if our receivers are set and we don't need Watkins, I'll take Killins. I understand that. In the scenario saying our receivers that we have, we are 100% sure that they're going to go out and ball, and we don't need Quez Watkins. Gate City would take Killins over Watkins, means that we got our receivers, but we don't got a guy that's 100% able to make magic happen in a return game, whatever you want to call it.
But the thing, here's the thing, real fast. Gate City is saying that because he like Hightower over Watkins, number one. Number two, Gate City.
Watkins over Hightower.
No, he likes Watkins over Hightower.
Yeah.
Okay.
He picked Watkins earlier. Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing. Gay City, the thing that you tried to make with Killings and Deshaun Jackson, I don't like it because Deshaun Jackson doesn't finish seasons. You know what I mean? So when you making that argument and you bring up a Deshaun Jackson, we understand how dynamic he was at certain times, but we need to make sure that we stay healthy. That's our main objective this year, because we have not been healthy. We have not been healthy in a long time. I mean, we was healthy in 2016.
Put it on the billboard.
I don't think we had anybody on the IR. And I think Sproles did Sproles get hurt, or I think he played.
Yes.
But I don't think nobody was on the IR in 2016. Ever since then, I think we lead the league and having IR players, man. It's just ridiculous. And that is going to be the thing that beats us, just like it beats us every single year.
Hey,
You know
Fred,
what I mean? Yeah.
I said this in all my videos and all my live streams. The best off-season signing the Eagles can have has not been signed yet. Hargrave was great. Slay was great. But the best off-season signing is a boatload of health. That's the best one.
I wish you could.
So all right, guys. Like we're talking about health. We're talking about health. All right.
Okay.
Even with the Djax reference, would anyone in any season not take 12 games of Djax?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Injuries or not, when those players game, they're impactful. Now I'm not. Listen, my point about that is we can take these concerns. Corey Clement's almost 215 pounds.
Yeah.
How do you do on special teams?
Oh, wait. Besides,
I mean, I don't know if this, like I said, Fresh. I don't know if this kid's injury prone or not. I don't know.
Right. It ain't
You know
even
what I'm
about being injury prone. It's about being with the Philadelphia Eagles. Because dudes come over here and don't get injured their whole career, and come over here and get injured and be out for the rest of the damn for 13, 15 games. You know what I mean? So it ain't really about being injury prone. It's just about us being healthy, man. It hurts. It hurts so much. Look at Malik Jackson. He wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt before he came over to us. He
came over to us, got hurt.
He go down like George Foreman. You heard me? I mean, not George Foreman. You know what I'm talking about, man. With George Foreman, Frazier. He goes down like Frazier, man.
Straight up.
Like, come on, man. It's not a coincidence. It's a trend.
But we got a new medical staff, though.
We had a new medical staff last year.
That's facts. That's facts, though.
I don't agree with that comment. And I'm telling you, the person who proposed that comment, who made the film on that, the kid from England, I'm telling you, someone who coaches wide receivers, the kid has no idea what he's talking about. He doesn't understand the route tree. He doesn't understand the nuance of route running. And it showed on his film breakdown. I don't want to call the kid out because I don't like getting into beefs, but the kid really doesn't know what he's talking about. I can tell he's never played.
Who you talking about? What
Your boy, Fresh. Your boy. No, he was saying about he was talking about Watkins and Hightower and saying that Watkins wasn't agile. And this is coming from that kid, the British kid, but he really didn't understand what he was looking at. He doesn't know how to break down film on wide receivers.
Listen, he just got.
I'm going to be real. I'm going to be real about it. Look, I got nothing against the kid, but I'm just telling you, someone who coaches wide receivers, that kid was wrong in a lot of ways. He didn't know what he was looking at.
I don't know sometimes I don't be knowing what he be talking about. I kind of stopped watching him a long time ago, and it wasn't just for the reason that y'all guys know about, but sometimes I felt lost. Like, I don't. What are you teaching me? What am I learning from you? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like you said, I ain't gonna say his name. We ain't gonna waste too much time on him. But I don't know what. After I watched this video, I don't know what did I just get. What did I just get from you? What did I just learn? You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I mean, if y'all watch him, whoever in the comment section, y'all know who we talking about. Y'all watch him, keep watching. I'm not no type of hater to tell y'all to stop watching, dude. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't know what he be talking about sometimes. That's just my personal opinion.
Hey, sure enough, I don't think that Hightower lacks, agility, but he's got to work on his concentration drops. He's got an issue with going up and grabbing that football. If I'm being real, he drops some give me's, like end zone, touchdown, Nelson Aguilar level drops. If I'm being real,
not the Nelson special.
First of all,
I'm gonna be real.
Not Nelson.
Gosh.
Y'all know his name. His name is Triple A. Aguilar Alligator Arms, man. That is his name. It's no more just Aguilar. It's Alligator Arms Aguilar.
My man said pose for the camera.
Call him that.
I'm asleep.
No, but what do you mean by what do you mean by that, Gay City? You're saying that he jumps when he doesn't need to jump or something like that and drops the ball?
He missed times. He does have a tendency to mistime his jump, but he's also had some look, they're difficult catches to make. But he's had some concentration issues watching that ball into his hands. And he's dropped some give-me's going into his hands for a touchdown. It's a concentration thing. Right. And look, I'm not – listen, guys.
Coach, though.
To do what these kids are doing at the level they're playing at, these even the thing that looks like it's the most easiest grab in the world, not as easy as you think. But when you reach a certain level, there are certain expectations. And this kid has some serious concentration drops.
But
there's a reason why he did slip down. But he's got talent, guys. Don't get me wrong. Right. There's a reason why teams kept him down to the 5th round.
And there's a reason why both these guys were drafted in the 5th and 6th round. Like I said,
6th round, exactly. Yeah. Watkins was a very good route runner, but he didn't run a very diverse route tree. There wasn't a whole lot of
very limited.
True.
Yeah, you didn't see a lot of you didn't see a lot of post corner routes, things like that in Watkins' tree. Not that he never ran them, guys, but it just wasn't found consistently on his film.
Right.
But that also goes by sometimes the competition you're playing against, and the fact that Watkins is a physical guy who ran second to Henry Ruggs, but is also 6'2" and can get up there. So when you're talking about a guy who has all the attributes, sometimes you got to do less and still get more. Now, when you get to the NFL, you got to do,
You said all the what? He got
attributes, I meant to say. Attributes.
The attributes.
Whatever they are.
The skill set.
Madden. There's something that you don't see, my guy. Listen.
The Madden ratings.
Listen, the Madden ratings. Anyways, he got everything that equips to a great receiver, so he don't got to do much in his route running. He don't have to trick the defense. He don't got to be in and out his breaks, because you throw the ball to him, he going to catch it. He's going against D2 schools. He's 6'2", he's fast. He's going to catch the ball. So now he goes to the NFL. It's different. You need to be faster. You need to have more agile route running. You need to be more precise. You need to have a bigger route tree, which Gate City says he's good. He's a good route runner. He just didn't run the amount of routes you want an NFL caliber receiver to run. He can't run all the digs, go routes, comebacks, speed outs, all that extra stuff. Mm-hmm. But he can do what he can do good. And he was able to get away with that. See, if you're in college, and especially in a D2, and you catching touchdowns and you're doing it, well, why am I going to change you up? You stay with these 6 route trees that nobody can guard you with. We're going to mix them up throughout the game, and that's all you got to do. So he don't learn the whole route tree.
But that's bad coaching. If you either you're trying to just win games, or you're trying to teach this kid something.
Correct. Well, see, some college coaches are not about teaching; it's about winning. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, see, and my problem is too, Mike, is with some of these guys when they're like in fresh. My thoughts when they break the film, and I'll tell you what ran me the wrong way about this particular person was he did a breakdown of Carson Wentz, and he assumed he understood the read. And I'm telling you, as a guy that played football, he had no clue what the hell he was talking about.
Right.
He didn't understand the read at all. You can look at somebody and think that person's wide open. And they might be wide open at the minute you run that film. But you don't know where their read is in the progression.
Correct.
Facts.
And that's the thing that bothers me about some of these guys is they're making comments without understanding the context.
Right. You don't know who the hot route is. And
Exactly.
that's what kills me with a lot of people, man. Because like what Carson Wentz overthrew, I want to say Miles Sanders and stuff like that. You don't know where exactly Miles Sanders was supposed to be. Like everybody just blames Carson Wentz and stuff like that. And when they break down this kind of stuff, but at the same time, we don't know if he's supposed to run a flat or he's supposed to run a up and over.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So like people just guessing and saying that Carson Wentz did wrong when you really don't know. You don't know who the hot route is. You don't know what route this guy was supposed to run. Now, if you tell me you got the playbook and this is the route right here, all right, hey, like Fran Duffy. Fran Duffy know what the hell he's talking about because he knows the playbook. You know what I mean? I don't know if you know who Fran Duffy is.
He's getting access to the coaches.
Yeah, he got inside access.
Tell him this is the play and these are the routes. See, Fran Duffy is a guy that I can be like, all right, I'll listen to that because he knows. But even me and you, Gate City, if we try to break it down, we don't know exactly what that play and what the hot route was supposed to be. You know what I mean? So it's hard to kind of just blame it on the quarterback. Now you can say it was
What happened? We lose Fresh?
Yeah. But anyways,
they're cracking me up.
Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can't see you.
All right. I'm gonna fix it in a minute. Let me finish my ring. Like Gate City, when you say something, you'll say it was a miscommunication. You won't say, "Oh, that receiver's fault," or that was the. You know what I mean? Like it's a difference, man. And you can't just blame people, and you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Try to explain where the problem came without just pointing fingers and just saying who knows what happened, but it could be these two people's fault. You know, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, Charles. I'm not saying he didn't overthrow him. I'm just saying we don't know exactly what the route was supposed to be, and the connection. We don't know if the connection was there. I'm not just using that one particular play. I just put it out there because everybody was on Carson Wentz about that throw. You know what I mean? And it's other throws and there's other things that happen in different games that I'm trying to make people understand that it's always not Carson Wentz's fault. Can you blame Carson Wentz? Yeah. But at the same time, we gotta understand.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah. Hold up, Philly Notion.
Mike, you know me for a while. You know me for a while, right, Mike?
Now he trying to come at the belt though.
Yeah, he is. Hey, Mike, did I not call out? Did I not call out Carson Wentz after the New England and Seattle game?
Yes.
Hey,
a lot of people they think, they get it twisted, man.
Yeah. See, Gate City is not a guy who's listen. Once you say a couple good words about Carson Wentz, we automatically get in that crew that looks like Carson Wentz lovers that we don't say nothing negative against him. We only speak positive. No. Gate City was critical in both them games. And if anybody who's been subscribed to me, a lot of you guys have not been subscribed to me since the Seattle and Patriot game. So if you go back and watch that video, it's an ugly video, but my words are so true. Man, Carson really let us down. But I also said in certain parts of that he let us down, but also having nobody around him. But even with not having nobody around him, there was things that he could have did to better situate the Eagles and stuff like that, and he really let us down. Not being able to read blitzers coming off the edge, not holding the ball, fumbling. He missed a lot of reads and did things about that. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Carson Wentz did play bad against Patriots and Seattle. But when you look at the totality of the season,
he did, and I heard what you said, Gabe. So he did play bad. You cannot sit there and try to break down tape and say that Carson did. He don't around him. You know what I mean? And here's the thing: we understand Carson Wentz really doesn't have a number one receiver, especially when Alshon goes out. Mm-hmm. We all know how we feel about Alshon. Some people don't, but we do understand that is a number one guy. And in 2017, he was a top 7, top 10 receiver in the game. You know what I mean? So we know that, right? But then when you, once again, it's injuries. Because when you have integral parts keep coming in and out of the lineup, and you have to throw dudes, like everybody doesn't catch the ball the same. Everybody can run a route the same. Everybody timing is not down. So when you got dudes coming in and out, in and out, in and out, you have to keep learning these guys on the fly, especially when it's practice squad guys, especially when you bringing back Jordan Matthews. Even though him and Jordan Matthews might gotta had a thing back then, but we all know Jordan Matthews got slower. So now he got to learn this guy all over again. And he's doing this stuff on the fly over and over and over again. So of course he's holding the ball because I don't know if you're open or if I can throw you open because I don't know which way you're going to break. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of things that we have to talk about the quarterback position. It's just not, oh, he hold the ball, he fumbled. It's why did he hold the ball?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What forced him to hold it? Yeah.
Correct. But I also got to say this, though. This
quarterback, because here's the thing, and I'm going to get out your way. Here's the thing. Because we love when Carson holds the ball and he runs around and he throws a touchdown by ad-libbing. But then when he does the same thing and that doesn't work, we grind him up. You can't do that. You can't sit there and be like, oh wow, you see this took a 7-second play and he got down the field 50 yards. But then he holded the ball for 6.5 seconds. He should have got rid of it. You can't have it both ways, man. You can't. You can't eat your cake. You can't eat your cake, not exercise, and expect not to gain weight. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen, man. You gotta understand if you're just a fan, all right, cool. You know what I mean? You want to blast them, you want to do this, you want to do that. But don't sit here and try to break down something to me and tell me this and that about something, and you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Because
salute, Fresh.
I just want to say this though.
Yeah, and then he came at you sideways too, Fresh. So that
who
I don't want to get into the kid's name, Mike, but yeah, remember you were telling us that night, Fresh, about him? Yeah, like, yeah.
Hold on. I was being humble because I just came. I had probably like 3 drivers. You know, I'm being humble, but now, main man. He don't. Come on, man. And I know what I'm talking about. You know, like,
wait, what is even? I don't even know. Was that part of the conversation?
No, I'm just.
Yeah, I think you were. I think it was the 3 of us kicking it up after one of the lives.
I don't believe I was.
Backstage, bro.
Yeah, it was backstage.
All right, yes.
Yeah, we're talking backstage.
But look, the one thing I want to say about, I want to get Philly Notions involved as well too. But listen, the one thing I want to say is the fact that yes, you can't grind up Carson Wentz for the same guy who takes a play that should got the ball thrown away, and then he turns a 20-yard first down, and then he gets the next one, he gets sacked or loses it. But as we say this, I'm holding Carson Wentz because he's high on my list when it comes to quarterbacks. Right. So with that being said, I appreciate all his extending the play and getting the job done. Now, when he does extend the play and he takes a sack, we do try to grind him up. But at the end of the day, we're holding him to a higher standard than the other, 25 quarterbacks in the NFL. And so what I'm saying is with that athleticism and with his brain, he got to be better at doing the extending the play and getting that 20-yard first down, and also extending the play and saying there's no first down, but I got to get rid of the ball, because once you're out of the pocket, it don't take nothing to just go like this. As long as it's a 4 completion, you know what I mean? So yeah. I will mark him down as I do not want Carson Wentz to ever think that, you know what, these guys want me to throw the ball away right away. Let me just never try. No, because him trying accounted to a lot of big plays, a lot of great plays, and will continue to do that. But I also got to know, he got to have him know that, bro, you're one of the best quarterbacks in the game. You also an agile player. Use your agileness, get out of the way, and then, make that right decision. He does have to learn that we also have second and third down, or we also have another possession. He does got to learn to live to play another down, which I believe he puts his health in jeopardy sometimes and his decision making away because he's a grinder. And I love the grinder mentality, and I'll never take it away from him because we get some of our best plays from it. But I think he has to balance that. And that's one thing he says at the podium all the time. I have to learn how to balance when to throw the ball away and not, because I am that fighter who never gives up on a play and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? So he's battling with that all the time. But that's one of the things that could be his downfall and his plus at the same time. Go ahead, Gate.
Hey, show enough. I don't like, just to clarify, man, I don't know who's better between those two guys when it comes to Hightower and Watkins, because in my opinion, they're really close. Like, there's not a lot separating them. Hightower concerns me with the drops. Watkins concerns me with the lack of nuance in terms of the full route. You get what I'm saying? Like, either one, you know what I mean? I think Watkins has the higher ceiling, but I think that Hightower can probably step in right away and be pretty, productive. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really hard. It's really hard to say.
Hey, Notion. What happened with your mic? What happened with your camera? Notion, you there?
Man down.
My bad, gang. My bad. No, we ain't falling out here, bruh.
Hey, so Notion, with that being said, go ahead and explain what you think about Carson holding the ball too long and all that situation. Go ahead.
Yeah, now I kind of, this is something Carson's been, and again, we got to put it in perspective. He's been like this since he's been at North Dakota State. So, like, since he's been a Bison, that's the skill set of his game that we drafted him for. I mean, honestly, like, he's got that big play ability. So you got to live with those things. Russell Wilson's got it. There's a lot of, actually, like I said, you got these top tier quarterbacks that have this extra gear that when the play breaks down, you still have a way that you can make something out of nothing. Carson has that. So, it's a good thing at the times when it's working. Like, we saw it, what was that Washington game when he rolled out the pocket, had like 4 people on his back, rolled out, still made the play downfield. We love those plays, but at the same time, you gotta live with the downfalls of that too, which, he may roll out the pocket and get blasted. But at the same time, I like those good quality and traits. That's what makes Carson. And he doesn't deny that. He doesn't run away from it. He's going to tell you, that's how I play. So it's going to take the whole squad to pretty much, the coach to build on that skill set and to make sure he's good. That's all.
Hey, real quick though, if the same saucy I am right now, it's still going to take a lot more of this for me to lose to him again in Madden though. So I'm just saying, my guy. It's going to take a lot. And also, for me to lose to him, I'm going to have the Dolphins, where I want to come out in front of everybody. For those who don't play Madden, if you look at the Dolphins' offensive line, their best offensive lineman overall rating is 65. Bro, it's 65, 62, 60, 60, and 61, bro. It's trash.
Don't tell me that, because that makes me hurt even more. Remember, we lost to them last year, man.
I don't want it.
And couldn't get, like, really no sacks. Don't tell me that, Mike.
You're right. I should never brought that up. You're right. That makes that.
Hey, Charles, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't think you caught that one, man. I ain't think you caught that one, man.
I meant to say agility. My bad. Anyways, you know what? I'm about to play Charles and Madden when I get off this video. We about to get it on, and I'm putting it on the channel no matter what.
Hey, you gotta post that one, Mike. You gotta post that one, man.
Bro, and when I lost to him with the Dolphins, I lost by 1 point. But listen, here's the funny thing. I picked the Dolphins. I forgot who he had. He beat me by 1 point, and I turned the ball over on 4th down. But anyways, every other game, I 20'd them.
Y'all still be
What happened, Philly Fresh?
I say, I remember this before. Would y'all still be playing?
Say it again, the last part.
Do y'all still be playing?
I play. He's there, but is he really playing? I don't know.
Tell me he Ronald Darby. He brought
Hell, I turned his whole squad to a bunch of Ronald Darbies.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. I don't know if y'all know this. Speaking of some dudes, some content creators. Hey, you remember the dude that had the double channels, Mike? He covered the Eagles and the 49ers.
Oh yeah.
Cut it out. The Eagles.
You know he changed the channel name.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, that dude's a snake in the grass, bro. That dude's a snake in the grass, bro.
Hey, for those who don't know, let me just say this: I'm not gonna tell any names. I'll get it with you, Philly Fresh. You my guy. We on a different level. I'm gonna hit you with it.
We'll let you know. We'll tell you.
Hey, shoot me the text, Mike. You already know.
You already know. But listen,
Yo, I called him out. I called him out of one of his videos.
I called him out. I called him out a while back. You know how many likes I got? My comment on somebody else's channel got like 60 likes, bro. It's crazy. But listen.
Do he show his face?
Yeah. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. This dude sometimes will have like Devontae Adams, like Jamal Adams. He'll have the reason why the Eagles should get him and the reasons why the Niners should get him. And he's saying
he got the double release. I'm asleep.
So he got 2 different pages.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yo, and here's the funny thing, Fresh. It's not even like he's being forced to cover both, because if you listen to his words, people are like, yo, we, but he'll say it on both teams. Oh, we gotta go do this. We gotta go get this player. We gotta go get him.
I would respect him if he says something like this. I am talking about the Eagles. I don't like the Eagles, but this is what not like he say. The Philadelphia Eagles can do this. They can. The thing is, he says this, and when you talk to him about it, he says, "I do the Niners because for my job, and I love the Eagles." But then if you come at him on the other one, it's vice versa. I don't know. I can't.
Is it 2 videos though, or is it just like, is he making this a single? This is both. Are we making this is my Eagles debut?
All of them. Yeah, he doesn't batch all of them, but he batches a lot of them.
Let me say this though, from the top, from here. The dude is very smart. He's articulate. He's very articulate in his videos. His access to all this, putting stats up and this display. He's very good at making the video look crisp, good. He gives you the stats. It's pretty. It looks like ESPN. But the fact of the matter that he covers 2 teams, bruh. I want to
shoot me the text, Mike. Shoot me that text, bruh.
So, hey, guys, listen up. So Mike told me about this guy, and I watched one of his videos.
Let me just say this last thing. I will always take a Philly 500 approach. Who he's funny, goofy, just standing next to his wall, talking to Eagles from the bottom of his heart, and gives that. Then a guy who got that ESPN crisp collar, crisp video display, who is not a real fan. I'll always go 500 way before him. That's it. Now go ahead, Gabe.
Thanks. Salute.
So Mike told me about this dude, right? So I go watch his video, and I know when I'm being bullshitted right from the start. I'm like, yo, this is a professional. Like, I can tell by the language he uses. I can tell by the setup. Like, bro, you got professional sportscasting in your background. So I asked him, I'm like, yo, what's your connection back to Philadelphia? And he's like, oh, yo, I'm a diehard Eagles fan, da-da-da. So then I asked him, like, yo, have you been or are you a professional sportscaster? So, like, he admitted to him, like, yeah. And then, like, I was like, yo, do you do other content outside the Eagles? Yeah, but I'm a diehard Eagles fan. He wouldn't even really answer it. I was like, this dude is straight snake in the grass, man.
I'm asleep.
What happened, Fresh?
The things people do for views, man.
Bro, they sold the soul to the devil.
I couldn't believe that, man. It was just so bold because both the channel names were the same. He just flipped a team.
Yo, you know what the crazy thing is? I remember him saying, "Oh my God, we were so close to winning the Super Bowl." Next year, he's like, and then he's like, "Well, the Eagles have a good shot to get to the Super Bowl next year." And he's like, "Well, we're about to repeat."
Oh man.
Yo, it was crazy, man. And yo, his channel blew up on the real. Like I could tell he had money behind it. He was paying for advertising and stuff because he blew up way too fast. Like it wasn't a natural growth.
Hey, is that accurate, Mike? Is that accurate with what Jalen talking about? Salute, Jalen. I see you, bro.
Listen, this is what I do. I don't know nothing.
Nothing. All right, bro.
Yeah,
Mike, guy. It's all love.
I don't know what you're talking about. You hear me?
Hey, Jalen, bro, stop by my jump off, man. Drop me with. Hey, you already know.
All I gotta
Just
say-
let me know, bro.
What I say is, if you mix up the words, reporting on the Eagles,
Okay.
Yeah.
you'll find it.
All right, I got you.
Hey, at the end of the
You play with
day,
those 3 words: report, Eagles, and the. And that's what the
Got
channel
it.
name used to be.
Got it.
hey, look,
Oh man.
we said we were gonna go to 3 o'clock. I mean, to 3 hours, and it turned
3
to 3 hours.
o'clock. Damn, Mike.
Bro, we were rocking it. Yeah.
Hey, Mike tried to do an all-nighter.
Yeah.
Bro, I either need to do more of this or more of this. It's what I'm done. I'm hurt.
Hey, man, I'm ready when
Hey.
y'all are. Man, y'all already know, man.
Hey, real quick, let me just say this. I don't know if I could watch NASCAR again unless once the race is over, I can get $1 bills. I'll take that. That was a great race. Let's go, my guy Harvick. Let's go.
I can't watch that stuff. Man.
Hey, you gotta flex, bro.
Hey, really fresh. If you watched it and you made $300 off it,
No. If you was telling me I get $300 after watching it, yeah, but
I'm in there.
I'm happy for you, Mike. Between your 300 and Charles Smith, you probably cleaned up $1,000 today. Yeah.
hey, you know what though? I should start betting before we play Madden because then I really won't have to. I'll quit my job. But yo, real talk. I am thinking about bringing a one video a week. Once we get baseball or basketball or football back, I'm thinking about bringing one video a week for some gambling tips. I'm going to give them because listen, bro, Philly Fresh. I'm going to give you lineups, and you're going to put $20 and be like, "Wow,
That's what we
$20
got.
turning into 200 quick." I'm with it.
That's just we have sports, man. But
Yeah.
hey, listen to everybody that's left in the chat. I don't know how many of y'all still here
50.
rocking with us at 50 at 12:30. Y'all ain't got no lives, man. It's like no, no, all seriousness, we're still trying to find a way for y'all to be able to call in and we play y'all John over the live and respond to it. We're still trying to find a way to do that. It's a lot of things we're trying to do with this Battlebird podcast thing, man. We're gonna try to come out with a YouTube page to get. We're about to make this thing grow, man. Y'all just got to be patient with us, man. Give us some time. We ain't going to just keep doing this. We're going to make sure that we expand. You know what I mean? Because y'all deserve it, man.
Indeed.
Hey, real quick. So Pizzle talked about my channel, but when talking about my channel, he only played 10 seconds of my channel and he made a bunch of jokes that were kind of funny. But at the end of the day, he said a channel that is trash, that's only been here for less than a year. I'm creeping up on his 6K, my guy. He got 6K. I'm close to 5K in 10 months. So, hey, Alec or Axel, or I don't give a fuck what your name is, my guy. Go listen. I'm cool with anybody who want to talk trash about the Eagles. We can chop it up. Cowboys, Giants, Redskins, it don't matter. But when you come at my channel, say I'm trash and I'm at 3K and blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day is this. You only come at somebody because you feel some type of way. So
yeah.
on my channel, He saw me. First of all, this guy was trying to talk to Lord Brunson. He talked about Lord Brunson in the same show. He said Lord Brunson, blah, 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 blah. But he said, the fact of the matter is, he wanted to get on Lord Brunson's stream. I was on Lord Brunson's LB stream. He felt some type of way, came at me thinking I'm a new time YouTuber, so I probably got like 500 subscribers. Wrong. I had 3K. I'm at 4.5K, and I will be at him probably by the middle of the football season, if there is a football season. And this man's been on YouTube for 10 years. Bro, get off. Stop it.
Here's the thing, though, Mike. It ain't always about the sub. I get what you're saying, like where you're grind at, but my thing is,
hold on. Philly fresh. Finish.
Let me finish real fast.
Wait, let me just say something real quick.
All right.
It's not about the sub count, but his whole attack to my channel was that I force people to listen and my channel was trash. So how do I defend my channel? The audience I have. That's the only reason I said it.
Yeah.
I know that, it's not always about that. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're making it about that. I'm just saying. But here's the thing. That dude need to come on your page, and he need to come on your page, first of all, and apologize. And also,
I got no beef. Real quick. I got no beef with Cop Pizzle. I got no beef with him.
He needs to apologize, and he needs to thank you. Because if it wasn't for you, he would be destroyed right now. You was the only thing that stopped me from giving him all the smoke that he wanted. You know what I mean? So he needs to thank you, man. He needs to send you a gift card to Walmart, or buy you a jersey, something, man. Because you saved his career, Mike, and he doesn't even know it, but now he does.
Hey, my bad for interrupting you. I just want to be on the record saying I did a response back to him. Pretty much, I didn't come at his character. I didn't come at his family. I didn't come at his face because it's kind of ugly looking though. But I ain't come at none of that stuff. I just physically said, bro, you came at me for no reason. And you said my channel's trash. But at the end of the day, as Gay City will do, he will hit him with facts. And the facts of the matter is this. If my channel is trash, then explain to me while we both did a live stream during the draft and I did it for half your time and still had double your views. That's all I'm really saying. I'm not trying to use my subscriber or view count as like, let's go. The fact of the matter is, if you said something about the Eagles, I defend the Eagles. You said something about my face, I defend my face. You just said something about this, you said my channel is trash, so that equals no views. And so I defended it saying, are you really talking about a trash channel? So at the end of the day, my whole thing was him, listen, if you want to talk Eagles and Giants, we can do it. I ain't even mad at you, because if you are 40 years old and you're coming at a guy on YouTube with internet beef, because listen, everybody can talk his dunk on PlayStation and the internet, but nobody says the same stuff face to face. And that's what it really comes down to. And I'm not trying to say none of this stuff, but internet beef for somebody my age, come on now. Are we really talking about that? Are we really talking about internet beef for a grown man? Let's go. Come on now.
Hey, Robert Smith 2.0, man. We appreciate your comment and view, bro. We appreciate all stands from all fan bases. Enjoy your one and only Super Bowl win. Thank you, Robert. We appreciate that. You enjoy your 5-11 season.
Hey, and like I said, and at the end of the day, with the amount of liquor I drank, I do get hype on this subject. But at the end of the day, I got no beef with Cop Pizzle, because again, are you really going to talk about if two guys go back and forth on the internet talking trash? What? That's not what men do. Like, come on. That's what boys do. I ain't about that. So I'm going to do me. He can do him. I'm going to pass him. He going to try to continue to do what he do. It is what it is.
Hey, Mike, at the end of the day, man, you got the whole Eagle gang support over here, my guy. So you already know, man. All them other teams, bro, they trash, bro. Hey, you ain't winning if you ain't getting hated on, Mike. So, hey, salute to you, my guy, man. Y'all know we flying out here.
Yo,
Fish home, bro, because that's what's happening.
you're right. But yo, shout out to Philly Fresh. My man hit me up like, yo, Philly Fresh was ready about to go to war with him for me, my guy. Hey,
Yeah.
Fresh, yo, I said Fresh, like, let it go, because if you go at him, then it's just gonna make him more in the moment. But yo, Fresh wanted all the smoke, and I love him for that.
Hey, you know, you just gotta put in the call, Mike. You know, we here for you, bro.
Man would have been apologizing. Hey, like, come on, man.
It's all good,
but though, and like,
But yo,
I can understand. Listen, even if you wanted to do it for views, I can understand. If you wanted to do it like on some wrestling stuff, and you like, yo, try to get my views up. This might be a corny way, but listen, Mike, I'm gonna come at you, yada yada yada. Like you corny, bro. Like
yo.
That was funny. You come out of the blue talking about what are you? First of all, you screaming in the microphone or your phone or whatever. Talk about nothing. Like,
I'm asleep.
Hey, you know the funny thing I said? I said this to him. This video is going to be your most viewed video in the last 6 months. And if you look at it back, it's one of his best videos.
It is.
My name.
Hey, you giving him the clout, Mike.
My name. Hey, my channel's so trash. Listen, this dude got like 70 dislikes. My fans went over there. My people legitimately went over there. And there's a bunch of different comments, and it doesn't matter. But listen, the dude got like 70 dislikes, because guess what? Eagle Nation, I appreciate you 100% for rocking with me and doing it. Listen, I woke up, I'm on my way to work, and I got like 7. First of all, I look at my comments, and I'm like, wow, everybody's telling me that Cop Pizzle made a video about me. So I'm driving to work at 6 in the morning, 5:30 in the morning, and I'm listening to it like, bro, let me turn it down, because he's screaming for no reason, like you said. Let me turn it down a little bit. And I'm just watching it like, okay, I'm trash. The Eagle, he don't say the Eagles suck. He says, I'm trash. I'm scum. My channel's trash. I look stupid. I only got 3,000 subscribers. I look homeless. I said, okay, so when did you say the Eagles suck? Nope, he attacked me personally. So my rebuttal was, can you really attack somebody who's about to pass you in a 1/10 of a, I don't know, that's why that was my rebuttal. If he came at the Eagles, I come at the Giants. But this is how I ended it. Fresh. I said, listen, bro, if you wanted to talk sports, we could have talked sports. But at the end of the day, as Kara says, because I say that a lot, especially when I'm drinking, at the end of the day, the last 8 times the Giants played us, y'all caught the L. Take that on the chin. Bang, and there came my intro. So it is what it is. I finished it about football. When he came at me, not about football.
I gotta
what do you want to do in my face?
Bro, E-Rock and Brunson have been going after him for years, bro. Like, if you ever want to see some funniest shit ever, man, watch E-Rock's videos on Capizzle, and then look at the one where Brunson comes on and was like, who the fuck is Capizzle?
Facts.
Hey, I got too, man. I got beef with Kara, man. I didn't get a happy Father's Day or nothing. After I stopped the whole live. Everybody talking. I shut down the comments, and I had to.
Hey, Kerry, you gotta make his day right. Kerry, you gotta make his day right.
You know what I mean? Mike grinding me up on Mother's Day ain't till tomorrow. You can tell her that tomorrow, and all that. And I ain't even get.
Kara gotta make the day right.
My heart hurt right now. I ain't even gonna lie, Kara. My heart hurt. And I'm in the car already, so I might cry now.
Hey, Fresh. She inboxed me on Twitter on Father's Day, but still didn't say Happy Father's Day. That's that. You know what I mean? Like, damn.
Wait, what? Damn. Hey, listen, I don't expect that from Kara to you, though, man. You know,
right?
Kara eat your guts. I'm talking about me. This is me we talking about.
Oh, she hates.
She hates you. She don't hate me. You know what I mean?
Hey, this is why I love this chat because, again, I'm going to say it one more time. And I'm letting you know I'm saying it because I love saying it. At the end of the day, we get stupid on our live streams and we don't even talk about Eagles and y'all still rock with us. I appreciate it. She said she said it to you, bro. And
did that lean.
I said it in general. There we go.
In general, I'm the general. That don't mean you say it in general. That's two different things. You know,
Hey, Rock the Artist, I see you, bro. Salute already, man. Whole
Good, Rock
gang
the
in here, man.
Yeah, right.
This is so inspiring, gang, man. Just to even see, just I know y'all boys been doing y'all thing for forever, man. So y'all already know. Salute, man.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying? Just seeing all this movement, man. This is just the Eagle
Yo,
love.
we actually have it. Yo, this is a notion. This is the crazy part. We actually none of us have been doing this over a year or at a year.
My gosh. Hey,
I think I'm the
man.
closest to a year, right?
Listen. We either started in the off season or we started week 1. So we all around 10, 11 months old. That's it.
Man, it's so much love, man. I see all of it, man. And like I said, it's all respect, man. I see y'all boys doing y'all's things. And hey, man, I see all these new little content creators coming up left and right, man. Hey, it's all love. The whole Eagle family is here. Hey, we with it, gang.
Hey, Mike, did you ask him the questions and all that? Like, I missed the vibe. Like, what made him want to, to do what he do and all that?
We did, but let's get it. We about to get
Then I
over.
watch
Hey,
it.
you know I can kick it back off for you fresh.
Huh?
Listen, we wait. We just hitting 4 hours, so we're gonna get off in the next 10 minutes. But go ahead, Notion. Let everybody know what inspired you to make a channel because I know you've been an Eagle fan for probably your whole life. So what made you on camera? Go ahead.
No doubt. So again, kind of as I kicked off earlier in the show, you know what I'm saying? My biggest inspiration from this whole thing, man, like I said, it's been kind of a tough year for me overall. You know what I'm saying? I had a little, you know what I'm saying, at the beginning of the year, my pops passed, right? But at the very beginning of this, like my pops has always been with me. He's always kicking me from me since day one. Always been going hard on the Eagles. So y'all already know I'm got to keep that emotion. I'm going to keep flexing out here just because the Eagles is on like that. So that's my number one inspiration. Number 2, gang, you already know Mike looked at the phone number when I hit him up like, hold up, Texas line? What is this? Y'all know I got to put on for these Texas, you know what I'm saying? I got to do it for the culture out here because there ain't no way I'm walking out here like an Eagles fan, sitting out here walking with my head down like we ain't just come up off a Super Bowl, gang. So y'all know how I'm kicking it in that vibe. Y'all already know. And then lastly, man, just all of your content creations, man. Like I said, like I've been checking out the whole gang. I've been watching Philly 500, LB, of course, Philly Mike, Gay City Sports, Philly Fresh, bruh. Salute to the general, man. Everybody got a different style. Everybody got a different flavor. So, at the end of the day, I just want to kind of come with my own flavor. I'm going to bring y'all nothing but that energy, that Eagle passion. You know what I'm saying? I want to create an environment where, where there's camaraderie from other Eagle or from the enemy. I want to make sure there's some rivalry with that. What's the point of football without having an environment to talk some of that with your chest? So at the end of the day, that's what I'm trying to build here. Be on the lookout, gang. I know I ain't released a video yet, but eventually soon I'm gonna have some information coming about some giveaways. Because once I hit my first 500 subscribers, them giveaways is coming. So be on the lookout, gang. But we here, Philly Notion. Y'all know how we rocking. Stop by. Make sure y'all gonna hit that subscribe.
Hey, Charles Smith. We might be a bunch of practice squad content creators, but look,
But you watching
Carson Wentz. As long as we got Carson Wentz as the quarterback, we still winning the East and going to the playoffs.
Correct.
Facts.
Listen. We might be.
No, forget all. Hey, forget all that, Gate City. He's still watching for 4 hours. So what that
4
means?
hours strong.
He's joking.
Hey, this man been here. Yeah. Hey, let me ask this
When
though.
that may come, man.
Hey, I'm about to play him in Madden with the practice squad crew and kill him in a little.
Hey, he can try to kill you with the Madden, yo.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody sensitive. They just overprotective of us, man.
No. Listen, hey, actually, the fact of the matter, when you brought up Cop Pizzle, that was the one dude again who just came at me in the wrongest way. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna say it again, and I love how Philly Notion said it. At the end of the day, it's the best word to say. I felt some type of way because you hear this shit at 5:30 in the morning, you feel some type of way. Like, you're like, what? You know what I mean? It's cool though. Again, my rebuttal was, how can you say my thing is trash when I'm almost better than you? Giants, Eagles beat them the last couple times. So I kept it very respectable because, again, I'm going to say at the end of the day, I don't do much talking. I talk crap on people I like because I do it for jokes. That's why Philly Fresh grind me up. I grind him up. I grind Charles Smith up. But if
no, you tried to grind me up. It's
bro.
But go. I see how you try to slide that in. You tried to. It's a difference. Hey, Fresh. Do you know why we're on for 4 hours? Because you came on late once again.
Yo,
I wasn't supposed to come on at all.
yo.
I was doing you a favor. I was getting you more views.
Fresh. We were about to get off, and once again.
No, y'all wasn't.
I had to give you that.
Before I even got on, I heard you say that. Oh, we about to be on here for probably another half an hour. You wasn't about to get off, man. Hey, yo, the party don't start until I walk in, man.
To the freshness.
Wait.
It don't start until I walk in, man. Everybody know this, man.
Why are you quoting? Why you quoting Kesha?
Kesha. What? She got that from
Nah,
she got that from Biggie.
I don't care. You said it.
Biggie. I didn't get that from. First of all, I don't even know who that is.
But you reacted like you knew who it was. I have a sister who I took care of, so that's why I know them girl songs. You know what I mean? Anyways, appreciate the super chat, my guy. Charles Smith is not report on the Eagles. No one wants to hear. All right. Hey,
let me find out. Hey, man, let me find out you got Britney Spears in your iTunes, man.
Hey, Fred.
Hey, what's up with him?
That's why he didn't want to give us the account.
Hey, he said don't hate on the Britney, bruh.
Hey, I'll take that. But let me say this, though. Yo, please do not let the BBP be the best part of your vacation. You know what I'm saying? Please don't let that happen.
Hey, my vacation, I had a blast. Ocean City, I never been there. I've been to Maryland 1,000 times, man. Ocean City, I had a blast, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The beaches was way better than AC. AC beaches is so dirty, man. So nasty. The water is horrible. They beaches definitely was clear. It was nice, man. Had fun with the kids, man. My oldest son didn't get to go, but that's a long story. But man, I had fun, man. I had fun. So y'all, well, not you, Philly Notion, and not you, Gate City, but Philly Mike, man. I'm gonna say this is probably the worst part of my just having to come on here and talk to you. Is probably the worst part of my
Hey,
I love it. I love it, guy.
Hey,
like,
the text messages say something different. You know what I mean?
It's all love.
You exposed in Texas now?
Hey, Gate.
You exposed in Texas now? We don't do that.
I won't do it. I'm gonna ask Gate. I'm gonna ask Gate this question. Hey, Gate.
Texas that should be on here is Philly Notion. That's the only Texas that should be on here. All right.
Hey, I'll give you that. But what I was gonna say is, a Gate. I think he was more worried about the stream than we were. Like, I mean, he pretty much put us on the game because I was kind of maybe going to skip it. I wasn't going to do it to my guy Notion, but the way he was. Yo, let me know when y'all go live. Yo, y'all
already know. Hey.
Cuz, man, I ain't get no chats. I was like, what was going on, man? Like, why? I know I'm the general. The reason I call myself the general is because I shoot first. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
Yes. You missed.
My name. That's me. That's why I was named the general. You know what I mean? I can't say call myself. That's why I was named the general. But here's the thing. I had to make sure that, even though I wasn't going to be there, I had to make sure that everything was right. Everything was put together how they needed to be. Because you can't half-ass it when we got a guest on, man. You know what I mean? When you have guests, you put out the good china. You know what I mean? You don't have plastic.
Good China.
Hey, you right.
Oh boy, fresh. That's facts.
You don't have your guests eat out of Tupperware and plastic forks. You put out the good china. You put out the sterling silver forks with the gold trimming. You know what I mean? You got to lay out the red carpet for a guest, man. You know what I mean? So you can't do
man, salute.
Yeah, you can't do any bad, man. I was just making sure that you didn't do that. That's all. That's all, man.
Hey, Fresh, man, he blessed up the hospitality, man. It was all love, man. So fine china and all. It's all love, gang.
You would have been stepping. If it wasn't for me, you would have been stepping on beer cans before you got to the
It's all love, gang.
Stepping over cat poop. You know what I mean?
Hey,
really, bro.
Hey, Mike took care of your boy, man. Mike took care of your boy, big tough, man.
The house was right, man. I really did, man.
Hey, Fresh. He had a race on.
Charles Smith. Hey, best non-reporting on the Eagles. Hey, best non-reporting on the Eagles, my guy. I see you. The bobbly. Let's get it.
Yo, hey, that's what I love about this. And we always get stupid funny at the end of the day.
Yes. Because niggas get tired. Niggas is tired.
Facts.
Niggas get drunk, get tired, and get stupid.
You remember the time that we said we were going to get off at 3 hours? That was 1 hour and 10 minutes ago.
I'm ready when y'all is, man. I said that an hour ago. But I'm ready when y'all is, man.
Already, gang.
In 1 hour ago.
I knew that was coming. I know I set myself up for that one. Damn. I just gave you an alley-oop. I just gave him an alley-oop. Slam
it. Throw it up there.
Or wait. As Notion would say, warm it up, though.
Warm it up, though.
You already know. Indeed, fellas. Indeed.
Hey, the first time I seen your video, I don't know how I seen it. The first time, I'm like, he like warming it up. Though. I'm like, yo, who the heck is this? Bruh. But then I started watching it. I'm like, okay, you gotta eat. Hey, listen, bro. This is what I'm gonna tell you, man. It seems like you're being yourself and get different. And that's what's going to make it in this drawing. You know what I mean? Just being yourself. A lot of people ask me, you know what I mean? A lot of people ask me, no lie, man, what's the best way to do this and do that? You know what I mean? My guy Rock, speaking of one of my guys. Man,
facts, man. I rock with that boy too.
I talk to Rock constantly, man. And people ask me, like, you know, what do you do? You got to be yourself. You can't come on here trying to be somebody else, trying to be a character, man, because you're going to get exposed after a while. And the people going to see the real you, and they're not going to feel you because you're not the person that they sub to. You're not the person that they commented their comments on, basically. You're not the person they hit that like button on. So if you're not being yourself and you're not being genuine to people, once they find out who the real you is, they ain't going to fuck. Excuse me. I don't like
that's facts, bro.
They ain't going to make it.
Yeah. Nah, bro, and I appreciate all that love, man. I guarantee, man, that's one of the things that's y'all seeing me in my element, man. Y'all know why I'm doing it, man. Like I said, this is just product of my environment right now. Yeah.
Hold up. Philly Notion, because it's actually listen, when I watch your video, I watch your intro like 3 times before I hear your Eagle talk. Because so go ahead.
Yeah.
Listen. We only got 42 people in here. If they were clicking on your video, go ahead, show how it would start.
Yeah, warm it up though. You know what time it is. You know who you on with. You know who you rocking with. It's your boy Philly Notion. Notion Gang salute. And you already know before we kick the channel off, check the 4K. Check. Yep, we in there. And then I'm thanking subs because y'all already know how we rock it. So hit that subscribe. If you're new to this ride, gang, go hit that subscribe. All right, Mike, for you, my guy.
That's
Hey,
exactly
you know
how
what's
he started.
crazy? I could do all three y'all introductions, yo. Like seriously.
Hey,
I know all three
hey.
y'all
Let me
doing
hit
to
the
T,
Gate
man.
City real quick though. You know who you on with. You know who you. Hey, I'm not with all
You
y'all
gotta
boys.
cock
And
that
then
hand
Mike
back,
hit
bro.
him with the every single day. Hey, bro, y'all already know. It's him, my guy. Yeah, I rock with all y'all boys, gang. Y'all already know we rock.
Yo, I know all.
Let me do Philly Fresh. Yo, shout out to my guy, Philly Mike Podcast, Philly Mike, Philly.
Man, I ain't messed up your name in a long time.
Hit
Don't
that
do
sub right now.
Don't
Y'all
do
already
that,
know what
man.
it
I
is.
ain't messed up your name in a long time, man.
Go ahead, Gay City. Go ahead, say something. You gotta say something. Go ahead.
Come on, bro. Yo.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You know you too cool for school, man.
Yep. Cause we in there. Gates been getting me pumped up, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
It be
Y'all
like,
the reasons why I feel like this is because I listen to all y'all's channels, bro. That's
Hey,
right.
Mike. Hey, Mike. What he say? The cerebral.
He's like, yo. Sometimes when he does that, I move. I think he's going.
Hey, yo, that jaw being 3D. You know what I mean?
Fire though.
You like, damn.
Fire. Yes.
They said he got that long ass pointer finger.
I'm sweet.
Oh man, my God.
Hey,
man.
hey, it's all love. Listen, this is and I'm all with the stupid part at the end of this. Like, not stupid, but like us getting crazy funny because, like I said, the NASCAR race started at 4:00. I've been drinking since 4:00, my guys, and so this whole stream I've been under the weather, and I continue this. So, it is what it is.
You under
It's
the
the
weather?
after hour cut.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm not under the weather, but like I drink during the stream. I never drank like 6 hours before the stream. Like, come on, I had to get the NASCAR up.
Hey, usually if I drink before the stream, the stream, I'm late.
Blah, 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 blah. That's all, folks.
Yeah, that I got an excuse, man. I've just been driving for 6 hours, well, 4 hours straight, man. 4 hours straight, man. You know, and I still had to bless y'all with my presence, man. You can thank me later, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but,
Man, thank you for all the love, gang. Appreciate all the love, gang. Yep.
So before we get out of here, let me say this. We had the guest on called Philly Notion. If you want to check out his, if you're a little bit cold and you want somebody to warm it up though, go check out Philly Notion. I'm telling you, he'll warm it up. Go ahead. Look, he's thinking about it. Go ahead, Philly Fresh. Say something stupid about it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let that one slide, man.
All right. Anyway,
I ain't really feeling what you just said.
correct. I'm
gonna let it slide, man.
I try to throw you out.
Victory. I see that comment.
My man, hey, first of all, for what Mike just said, my man Notion don't just be running around warming people up. We ain't gonna do that, all right? He warms it up.
Let me say this.
It up, though. You know
Warm
what I mean?
it up. You already know.
Yeah, not sure. All right?
Okay.
But go ahead, Mike, finish.
If you're new to this ride, go ahead and check them out and hit that subscribe. Go ahead. Bro.
Hey,
Listen.
Vic, he overthrew beneath, he all over the influence.
Hey, bro, listen, I got a text about 30 minutes ago that my guy was like, yo, I'm downstairs. I'm like, I can't interrupt this. We on some good stuff. So I got another bottle on the deck. So I'm ready.
Hey, bro. I got another bottle ready for y'all.
Watch the replay of the race.
I'll never watch that race again.
Said the replay. I'm sleeping.
Hey, Steve. They about to watch the replay. Yeah,
I got to
Michael be incorporating NASCAR. Hey, NASCAR into his channel.
Hey, bro. That 300 in my debit card.
Yeah.
Love some
cash out, bro. Good stuff, Mike.
I ain't hating on that. You know.
Actually, listen.
I can use that 300, man. I just spent like freaking $3 to $5 grand on this damn trip. It's back to the pound for me.
Fred,
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even kidding. When Mike sent that text, I damn near drove off the road. Did this motherfucker just say NASCAR? This dude just talking about NASCAR.
Oh yeah.
I thought they drove off the road.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's
Hi,
serious.
please don't mute me. If you don't know, now you know. I'm always in the car. Check all my videos. I'm in the car. Mostly when we do a live stream, I do be at my little man cave, but I'm not there. You know, I live separately, and I'm not there right now. I'm on vacay. You ain't been watching. Hey. So yeah, I'm in the car, man. I'm chilling. This is what I do. I ain't got no problem being in the car. I live, eat. I do everything but go to the bathroom in the car. Yeah.
Eagles be rocking.
Hey, look, bro. Listen, again. Hold on. Listen. I said Gate City, and I text them in our group chat, Philly Fresh and Gate City, because like I said, we talk on a personal level. So I said, look, I'm gonna have to push the stream back a little bit. I got 2 guys coming over. We all betting. We all watching NASCAR for the first time. They ain't never watch it. I ain't never watch it. I said, you know what? We gotta drink. Bang, bang, bing, boom. 4 o'clock. Put the white.
Justified this NASCAR thing. You watch NASCAR. You won $300. You up, man. Ain't nothing
Facts.
Yeah.
wrong.
You're good, bro.
Oh, no. What I'm saying is, I'm gonna say this though. You know why I enjoyed it? Because I won money. And listen, I ain't never watching that shit again.
Hey, if you would have held on, Mike, swear to God, you would have. Hey, that'd have been it.
I can't watch a bunch of cars going in circles. Like seriously.
You know what I watched mostly? This. With all that being said, let's end this with go ahead and check out Philly Notion off the jokes and all that aside, because we doing too much of that, but I love it. All you got to do is type in the search bar, Philly Notion, watch a video, check it out. If you like it, go on and hit that subscribe. I'm not trying to be funny, but I just got to say it. Anyways, with that being said, go ahead. Everybody sign off. Go ahead, Philly Notion. Sign. How you telling everybody you out?
Y'all already know, gang. Again, appreciate all the love, support, gang. I appreciate y'all for checking me out. Again, Mike, thanks for the love, my guy. Gate City, appreciate the love. Philly Fresh. Y'all get this boy to this 1K, man. Get the whole gang subbed up. Hit this like on your way out. And y'all already know, gang. Until next time, gonna keep the notion. Salute, brother. Hey, you know what it is.
Go ahead, Gate City.
Guys, we do a little EAGLES. Let's go, Eagles.
Go ahead, Fresh.
I know what it is.
Hey,
man.
Mike, sing Fly Eagles Fly, bro.
I give you that. Listen again. As long as it's kind of roasting me, I'll crush it, my guy. You crazy.
And watch our Eagles go.
Hey, Fresh, are you done talking or not?
Man, y'all know. Don't try to rush me. Everybody else had their own little thing. As soon as it get on me, you want to. Y'all know what it is, man. Stay fully fresh, y'all.
I ain't rushing you, but I'm trying to get you to stop talking. You know what I mean? Anyways, appreciate you guys. I'm about to clear my voice because I might do it. Psych. You know what time it is. Wait, let me hit the button first before I say it, and then it's like a long delay. But listen, like Notion said, if you're on Gay City or you're on Philly Talk Podcast, make sure you hit that like button on the way out if you didn't already. It's greatly appreciated. But at the end of the day, I'm going to say